Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1 minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Nebraska, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from a warm and muggy Hawks field at Haymarket Park in Lincoln, it's the series opener between the Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Lincoln. Alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans, I'm John Leo. Well, we've dodged storms and tornadoes and rain and lightning and all forms of Mother Nature today, but we're set to play baseball this evening. The border battle gets started today between these Big Ten rivals, with Iowa entering with a 5-game win streak and a 23-15 overall record. The Hawkeyes are currently 5th in the Big Ten at 9-6. Nebraska is 25-13. They are 8-4 in the league, tied for 3rd in the Big Ten. The Huskers will throw their ace, Brett Sears, tonight, who has an undefeated 7-0 record and a 1.58 ERA. Iowa will counter with Marcus Morgan on the mound tonight. It's the Big Red and the Black and Gold under the lights in Lincoln on this Friday night. The opener of this rivalry is coming up in a bit. Iowa wrapped up its homestand with a 12-6 win over Milwaukee on Tuesday night. Let's relive some of the highlights. Here's the 3-2. This is hit well to left. That one could have burned the left fielder. It did, and it's all the way to the wall. 2 runs are in. Michael's doing as you said, John. He's still running. Seegers to third with the 2 RBI. Triple to left. This is lined fair into the left field corner. Tello dove for it, but a nice line drive. That's a base hit. They're going to wave another runner. Here comes the throw from Seegers. It is on the money. Money Michael with a great throw to Reese Moore as the Panthers tried to get greedy. Davis could really use a base hit. I think he's got a lot of pent-up frustration now. Here's a chopper up the middle. This will be a tough play. It's through into center. Peterson's around third. He's being waved home. Here comes the throw to third base. Tello is safe. Peterson scored. Davis Kopp with an RBI single, adding to Iowa's lead. It's now 5-2. The delivery. Ground ball left side. Tello's got it. He'll throw quickly to second for 1. Over to first. Good stretch by Davis Kopp. And it's a 5-4-3 double play. Ben lines it into right. That's a base hit. Huckstorf is around third. He's waved home. He will score. Ben Wilmus with a base hit to bring home a run. It's 8-4 Hawks. 3-2 to Gable. Ripped down the right field line. Will it stay fair? It will. It drops for a base hit. Mitchell's around first. He'll head to second with a 2-strike, 2-out. RBI double as Wilmus scores. It's 9-4 Hawks. Guerin with a deep drive to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. An absolute no-doubter on a swing and a drive to left for Guerin. And a 3-run shot doubles up the Panthers again. It's 12-6. Yes. He'll begin his windup with support from the Iowa fans. The 0-2, swing and a miss, and that'll do it. Date with the strikeout ends the game, and the Hawkeyes win it 12-6. 5-game win streak for the Hawkeyes as they hit the road to take on the Nebraska Cornhuskers this weekend. The opener of the series coming up in just a moment. Brett Sears versus Marcus Morgan, the pitching matchup tonight. John will catch up with Ben Swales, Iowa infielder, right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big, bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Ben Swales. Ben, thanks for joining me, bud.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for having me.
So, again, I gotta ask this, even for guys like you where it seems fairly obvious, how'd you get to Iowa City?
You know, in Iowa, you're going to play for 5 years of high school baseball, so I've been playing varsity since I was in 8th grade, and then sadly I had a tragic injury right before my junior season that cut me out for the entire season, so I couldn't play. Junior year is kind of the year you started to get recruited and started to make your commitments and whatever. But I wasn't able to do that, so I knew I had to have a huge comeback season my senior year. And then I ended up committed to Iowa Western. And then after my senior season, Marty and Rick reached out to me and then shot me an offer that I couldn't turn down. So, stayed home.
Yeah, it's been fun to have you just down the highway and get to know you the last couple of years. So, you get here, and obviously Iowa has, Raider Tello comes in then too. So what have you learned? I mean, I see you guys hang out all the time, and what have you learned from that partnership? How have you helped him? How does he help you?
Yeah, every single day I just try to learn what he does, and because he's a veteran guy, he's been out in college baseball for 4 or 5 years now. So, and I'm obviously a younger guy that needs to learn. But just building a good relationship with him, I think, was really important. Showing the coaches that we have a good relationship with each other, and we trust each other. Whoever's playing third base, I love Raider. I love the relationship we have right now.
Yeah. So obviously, being a high-level player, and you missed a lot of time with the injury, but being a high-level player, what's it like now to sit and learn? How are you taking this experience to make you a better person and better player?
It's definitely a bit different. I mean, in high school, everyone's that top dude who gets recruited by Division I colleges, but then you come here, everyone's the same talent, if not better than you. So it's definitely a humbling moment when you come here, but it also shoots you a sense of excitement that, you can be as good as those guys one day and then make a huge impact at this Division I level. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a big step to walk over, but it was a challenge I was willing to accept.
Yeah. So how much, right now, you're like if they need a pinch runner, you're kind of the first guy.
Yeah.
So how much notice do you get? What do you do to stay ready for kind of that?
Yeah.
Of hey, Swales, I need you to go run and score this big run for us.
Yeah. I've always been one of the faster guys growing up and in grade school and in high school, and I ran track all 4 years of high school, and I was pretty successful with that. So I mean, I knew that speed plays a big role in the game of baseball, and I always just try to stay ready because I know we have some not so faster guys in the lineup, and late in the game if they need a big run or need a stolen base, I mean, I want to be that guy they go to. So I always just try to stay ready, run between innings, stretch, do whatever I have to do to stay ready, and when my name's called upon, go out and perform.
That's a big part of Heller ball. He's putting pressure on team and going that way. So, all right, so that's the baseball side. What do we do outside of baseball? What's Ben Swales' fun afternoon that doesn't involve baseball?
I mean, I'm a pretty chill guy. I sometimes like to play video games with my friends. I'm a big movie guy, so I like to sit down on the couch, watch a movie with my friends or whatever, with my girlfriend, whatever. But I also love the outdoors. I love always trying to stay active. I'm never gonna not do something during the day. So if I need to go work out or whatever, go play golf. I love golf when it's nice outside. So yeah, I always just try to stay active and not too interesting of a life, but I mean, just pretty chill all around.
Hey, I like golf. You're good there.
Yeah.
So where did you play Brown Deer? Where do you play? Where's your favorite place in Iowa City?
I just played Fink Pine for the first time, surprisingly, last week. But I love to play PV, Saddleback.
Any of the area
If I want to play a 9-hole course, I'll go to the Elks.
The Quail right there?
Or Quail.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, just the surrounding courses.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Now that we're getting rained on again, it looks like guys are starting to go hit. I better let you get going.
Yeah.
Appreciate your time, Ben.
Thank you.
Ben Swales, Hawkeye third baseman, pinch runner extraordinaire. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms in the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the series opener with Nebraska over here in Lincoln. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a solid win against Milwaukee in the midweek.
Yeah, it was an interesting game. I thought that the offense came out, scored runs right away, gave us a lead. Then we kind of went into a 3-inning lapse in the middle innings where we just weren't really dialed in, some bad at-bats, and then kind of woke back up and scored, I think, 6 runs in the 7th and the 8th and put the game away. From a pitching standpoint, it was not great. Seemed like every guy that went out, 9 pitchers through, had some good points, but also some bad points. It seemed like every guy that went out, and then that had a free base, but the good thing was Milwaukee did score in 6 innings, 6 different innings. But they were all 1 or 2. I think we only scored 2 in one of the innings. So, point being, we kind of put ourselves in a self-inflicted jam about 5 or 6 times, and then the good thing was that we worked out of it, and we didn't allow that big inning to really make that game interesting, and we get out of there with a 12-6 win. It just, in my opinion, it was solid, but not the best effort throughout the entire game, and we're just not good enough, first and foremost, to have those types of games, and that was kind of the message that we have to hold ourselves at a different level of accountability, if we want to keep this thing rolling.
You did what you needed to do at home. You won all 5 of those games in the homestand. Coach, do you feel your team turning a corner a bit now as we go back on the road?
Well, I'd like to think so. The only thing is that you know as well as I do, the weekend rotation is in flux. Kate Obermueller's dealing with some issues with his ribs. And Brody's fighting some stuff in his oblique area, and we just found out hour before we left for the ballpark that Obermueller's going to bump, and we're going to try to give him an extra day and throw tomorrow, and we're going to have to bump Marcus Morgan up to Friday. Here against Sears, and it's just kind of one of those things you just have to adapt and overcome. It's not what you want to be doing, especially on a night like tonight where you're facing the best pitcher in the Big Ten and a guy that's 7-0 and the best ERA and best strikeout to walk ratio in the entire league, and a Cornhusker team that is very good. And hey, we adapt and overcome. That's what we do, and we're pretty good at it. And so hopefully we'll find a way to go out and get this one tonight.
Sears, 7-0 as you mentioned. He's got 3 starts, Coach, of 8 innings or more, and he's allowed 9 earned runs in this stretch. I think he's due for a little Hawkeye hitting and approach. Coach, what do you think?
Well, that's what I think too, and that's what our plan is. Tonight you better have your hitting shoes on because he's going to be around the plate. He's only walked 12 on the season, but he's good. Fastball is firm. Slider, changeup. We'll throw a slow curveball at times. Just kind of throws it in there for fun, I think, and we use it a little bit more against the left-handers. But with a guy like Sears, you got to get on your pitch and you got to stick to it. And he's that guy that a lot of hitters get themselves in between. He doesn't double up a lot, but will occasionally, and you're on the fastball and boom, slider, and then you go to the slider and then you're boom, fastball. And so that's what we've been working on, getting on our pitch, sticking to that pitch, and getting ready to swing the bats. And tonight, if we're going to do damage, you can't count on him walking guys, and we better be ready to hit when we get our pitches. And The other thing that makes him tough is he does a really good job of locating his fastball on both sides of the plate. He can pound you in, he can go away, and that really is a great equalizer. I mean, he's a real pitcher. I mean, in what I would call a pitcher. I mean, he's a real pitcher. I mean, he goes out there, competes hard, pounds his zone with all of his pitches, locates where he wants to, and like I said, just very good mix.
Do you need to do anything differently in your approach then to maybe throw him off his rhythm, get him out of his game early on?
Well, we've talked here the last few weeks a lot about staying off the edges against the really good guys. Same thing with Sears. I mean, the first part of the game, we're going to see where he's at. I mean, he's not going to just throw it down the middle. I mean, he's going to get you. He's going to keep you on the edges. If he's spotting up on the corners, then you're just going to tip your hat, and we're going to have to just get ready to go and get ready to hit. It's a night where the wind is blowing different than what we've seen. It looks like it's blowing pretty much straight out to left field at gale force. I mean, it's going to be. It's probably blowing 30, 35 right now, and they say after this next storm that comes through about 5:15 or so, they're going to pick up and they could even touch maybe 50 miles an hour as the storm blows out of here. So it's going to be an interesting night, but you have to make good contact. I mean, the wind doesn't do you any good if you're striking out or hitting ground balls. And we're going to go up there and try to stay off the edges and see what he does, and hopefully. If we're not too aggressive on the edges early, that we can get his pitch count up a little bit, and that's what teams have not been able to do. They've allowed him to stay in the game, and we just can't get into a mode like that. But I can see, watching the video, I can see where it would be easy to do, when he, the way he can locate. But I mean, it's going to be one of those games where you just got to go out and play, and you got to compete, and we can have the best plans in the world, but what this game's going to come down to is, can we overcome the fact that Cade isn't pitching, and can Marcus step up and keep the game close? Because you got to expect that you're not going to score a bunch of runs on Sears. You hope you do, and you hope this is the one game that he has a bad day and we have a good day and we knock him out early, which would be great. But the plan coming in needs to be hold them down and hopefully we can get him out of the game sixth inning and see what we can do with their bullpen.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Lincoln, Nebraska, the series opener with the Cornhuskers. Okay, when it comes to Marcus, Coach, good start against Ohio State. Statistically okay against Rutgers, but didn't make it through the fifth.
Yeah, he didn't have command, and I think all of us thought that maybe Marcus had gotten over the hump with his start against Ohio State. I mean, it was fantastic, and we really needed it. But then, unfortunately, he came out against Rutgers, and we gave him a big lead to work with, and he just didn't have it. For whatever reason, he'll walk six and hit a couple guys, and had to leave the game way earlier than we would have liked. I guess the positive to that is him having to bump up a day and not going deep into that game. He should be in pretty good shape, and then we kind of felt like Wednesday, Thursday that Cade wasn't bouncing back as quickly as he had hoped and we had hoped, and that so we started prepping Marcus mentally and physically, adjusted his bullpen just in case he had to go today. So Marcus was given about as much notice as he possibly could have had, and he knew all day today that it was going to be a late decision, and I think he is fired up, ready for the challenge, and get out there on a Friday night, and hopefully there will be a good crowd. I mean, the storms may scare some people away. We've been dodging tornadoes here for a while, but it's the wet. At least the temperatures are good. I don't think it's supposed to get lower than the 60s before the game's over. So, I mean, I hope Marcus goes out there and just competes like he did against Ohio State, and we'll have a good chance if he does.
Yeah, the team needs it, Coach. The fans, by the way, are lining up outdoors already, so they're ready to break down the doors and get in here. Nebraska offensively, Coach, they're in the major categories. They're not above 8th in anything in the conference, but I'm guessing you think they're still dangerous. What do you see in Nebraska's offense?
I think it's pretty similar to ours, really. I mean, except with our numbers being a little bit better. I mean, they're trying to do similar things that we try to do, dominate the zone, put the ball in play with 2 strikes, high on base percentage, all the things that we put high value on. I know Nebraska, Coach Bolt, his staff, they also have, you can see by their statistics, they have high value on those things as well. They have a few more stolen bases than we do, 68 to 65. They've got some guys that get them going. They got the guys that can really run on this club, and Silva's a guy you got to keep off base. And right now, Brumbaugh and Columbus are kind of their hot guys, and they're going pretty well. And Karen can leave the yard at any time. He's got 7 home runs, and they've got a good mix throughout their lineup of speed and power. And the ballpark's going to definitely play small tonight, at least from center field to the left field pole. The hope is free bases. We just got to eliminate them, because a walk and a hit by pitch can turn into a windblown 3-run homer real quick tonight, and then these guys can run you ragged if you put their speed guys on base. And the good thing there is that Marcus does a really good job, probably the best job of all of our pitchers, with holding runners and quick to the plate. He's hard to run on, and then we'll catch Cade Moss, and with Marcus on the mound, he's going to give Cade a really good chance to throw guys out, and Cade is excellent at that.
Coach, before we let you go today, this series mean a little bit more to you, or maybe the Iowa kids on the roster, rivalry series against Nebraska?
I don't know if it does or doesn't. I know it's fun and it's exciting to play a game that both fan bases can get into, and but in our world, if you make a bigger deal out of things than it really is, it can backfire. And and you were in the room when we had our talk. This tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, this weekend is more about us taking care of ourselves. If we take care of ourselves, if we do the things well that we prepare to do, we're a great matchup. But if we don't, it doesn't matter who we play, and these guys are plenty good enough to bury us if we play bad baseball and make mistakes defensively and give up the free bases on the mound. And then if we have days that we've had here in the last 3 weeks, 2 or 3 lapses offensively where we really struggled to execute the plan and put the barrel on the ball. There's not a whole lot you can do on those days anyway. But I just hope that our team comes out with no fear and lots of fire and energy and fight. And we talked about fighting hard the rest of the way. And they're going to get a test this weekend. Can we fight hard when things aren't going the way we want them to? Losing our Friday night guy an hour before we leave for the ballpark. Hey, let's see what the heck we can do, and let's get after it.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's fight today.
All right, thanks a lot.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show at Haymarket Park in Lincoln. We're getting set for first pitch coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Hawks Field in Lincoln, getting set for the series opener with Nebraska. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Well, the players are on the field, but we're a little bit behind schedule here today. The game has been delayed with first pitch coming up at about 6:45, so we're about 45 minutes away from first pitch. Just a programming note to send down the line. But John Evans, back on the road. Welcome back. You got warmed up with a little midweek, but you're back and in the rhythm to jump back on board.
Boy, and what a welcome back we've had here today. Holy cow. It's and we were lucky, gosh, when you look around at, the edges of Lincoln, we got sent from the 7th floor, our rooms, down to the basement of the hotel. But boy, you see what got into Omaha and Western Iowa, man. Just hope everybody was able to duck that, at least seemed like there was hopefully enough notice for everybody to get out of the way, because, man, yeah, what a rude welcome back to the road that I got today, being here in Lincoln with the weather.
Yeah, we were watching the local programming. They did a really nice job here in Lincoln, alerting and getting everybody at least the most information that they could get with the severe weather in the area as quickly as possible, way out in front. It's all fun and games when those big tornadoes and those severe storms are taking place in open fields, for the most part, in comparison to over cities like we saw later in the day. So that part is a little bit disheartening.
Well, yeah, 100%. You get into western Nebraska, and there's obviously places where there are people, but less densely populated. And you showed me some of the pictures in Omaha, and I used to live there in western Omaha, and so kind of recognize some of those areas. And boy, it's that is densely populated, and boy, I think the way that the wind just basically strips all the leaves off a tree is, the fact that it can pick up and move buildings is pretty amazing too. But just when you see that devastation of just that ripped up, and then some of those pictures, and I mean, there was one of the guys on the message boards that said they almost don't look real, and I said, boy, I completely agree, except for one, I saw it, and two, I know some of a couple of the Iowa parents and some of the Iowa fans that I interact with, sent me the videos, and it was videos that they took, so I know some of the stuff that they saw, and boy, it was interesting. Now we'll see. We've got some blue skies and clouds and wind still blowing here, but we probably will be okay for the rest of tonight, and then we'll battle this tomorrow, and we'll battle it Sunday as well.
Yeah, thinking of the people in Omaha specifically, in Council Bluffs area, and then the rest of you in Iowa that are listening as the storms start to roll through your territory. But looks like we'll be good to play baseball here, John. Big series. There's really no other way to put it.
No, I mean, there was a lot of momentum gained last week for Iowa by sweeping Rutgers, but you don't get a rest on those laurels now as you come into what it's going to be a great atmosphere. We've already got people out on the grass. The place holds 8,500. It's bobblehead night. I know there were limited seats available, so if everybody shows up and are able to make it, this will be a sea of red with. I see a Hawkeye, I see a Tiger Hawk down there, but it'll be a great environment. And Iowa's already dealing with some juggle and some adversity as Marcus Morgan's going to get the start tonight, which is a little bit different than what was planned 4 or 6 hours ago, but you improvise, and Nebraska is not going to feel sorry for you, so you have to go out and okay, we'll give you 3 runs since you weren't planning on this. You got to go out now and do it. And Marcus had a great outing 2 weeks ago in Columbus, and maybe he wasn't as sharp as he wanted to be, but he was sharp in Columbus when he got called on in a little bit of a surprise spot. So this is same atmosphere for him.
Right, and Marcus, a real competitor, and you expect that he'll be locked in as he's kind of thrown into the fire to get the start here tonight for the Hawkeyes. And like John mentioned, really nice outing when Iowa needed it against Ohio State a couple weekends ago. Marcus showed up and performed very well. Last weekend, really tough conditions to pitch in with it being extremely cold. Iowa had a huge lead against Rutgers, and a couple of mistakes, and then one big mistake hit by Rutgers. But other than that, Marcus didn't quite get to the 5th, but reasons to believe that he's headed in the right direction the last 2 starts if you put them together.
Yeah, he's been he's been effective. The thing with the Rutgers start, and again, whether it was cold, whatever it was, it's still that bug of too many free bases. And that was the thing when he was exceptional in Columbus, he pounded the strike zone. When he was exceptional in Charleston to start the season, he pounded the strike zone. If that's your common theme, you want to see Marcus be able to pound the strike zone today. And again, it's one of those things, we've talked about it all year. It's super easy to sit here and say, gosh, just throw more strikes. I guarantee if it were just that simple, Marcus would throw 97% strikes and life would be great. But it's not quite that simple.
Nebraska will throw Brett Sears tonight. He is undefeated on the season. 7 wins, no losses. Ton of strikeouts at 68. He's only walked 12 batters with a 1.58 ERA. This Brett Sears guy, he's the real deal for the Huskers.
Well, the other really interesting thing, they're 9-1 in his 10 starts, so he's 7-0. They're 9-1. They got beat. They got beat by Maryland in his last start. He gave up 3 runs. I think it was trying to get my computer to cooperate here, but he threw 7 innings. I think it was. Gave up 3 runs, which was the most he's given up all year. So he's interesting because his ERA coming into this season was about 5, his career ERA, and he has been just flat phenomenal so far this year, posting that kind of an ERA. And so he's been hit around a little bit more in Big Ten play. And Iowa's the type of team that, can match up really well against him because he's on the plate. He's around the plate. If it's one of those days where Iowa's chasing off to the edges, with his type of quality, it could be a really long night or a really short night for Iowa hitters. If he gets, if Iowa shows discipline, makes him come into the white of the plate and then does damage, they could chase him faster than he's been chased this year.
Defense and pitching, the strength of Nebraska. They're number 1 in the Big Ten. And when it comes to the team ERA for their pitching staff at just over 4.50, they allow 245 opponent batting average. They don't walk too many people.
Well, that's just it. Their whip is, I know they lead the Big Ten. It's like 1.24, and it's either it leads the Big Ten and it's top 15, top 20 in the country. It is exceptional. So, they make you earn it, and then they don't give you very much anyway, and don't even really let you hit it that hard. So, it'll be important for Iowa to maybe execute some small ball things when they get a chance to. If you get a couple guys on, move them around, do some things. Iowa's been great with the Heller ball hit and run sort of thing, and so you can move guys that way.
Final note before we take our final break of pregame, as today's game is delayed until 6:45. Rivalry talk, John. Where do you place some weight on this series? Do you feed into that at all? The fact that this is Iowa versus Nebraska, or do you just play it like another game?
I probably play it like another game, but Nebraska historically has been a really good baseball program. Mm-hmm. And so, if you're going to win at a high level at Iowa, Nebraska is the type of team you need to beat. It's in football, if you want to be Michigan State, Ohio State, and Penn State, or Iowa, Wisconsin, that sort of rivalry, you've got to be able to compete and beat with those teams eventually. For Iowa to win the Big Ten, get to regionals, historically Nebraska would have been one of those teams. Now they haven't been maybe quite as good, but yeah, I think from a standpoint of just wanting to win, needing to win, there's some crossover. I think there's 3 Iowa kids on the Nebraska roster, but I just think right now it's the team in third place, and that's the part that makes it a rivalry. Is we got to go, and the starting pitcher tonight is from Iowa,
right?
Granted, it's Western Iowa. He's closer to Lincoln than he probably is to Iowa City, but it's still
within the border.
Yeah, there's still some things there that make Iowa aware of this series tonight or this weekend.
I guess the way I look at it is rivalry or, it's Nebraska, that can't be your only motivating factor. We're behind them in the standings, trying to figure out the rest of our season. I guess that could be a supplement. But certainly, like Coach talked about in Scout today, like he told us on pregame, we got to take care of ourselves first.
Right. I mean, that's the thing that Iowa did exceptionally well last weekend was again, I saw the first interview after Friday night's game was Coach Heller in a 3-sentence thing said fight 8 times, but it was a grittiness, a toughness, and we talked about that through the year. We talked about that coming off of the Purdue game. How did they respond? Well, they showed grittiness and toughness winning, but this team hasn't been able to show it for stretches. Well, okay, so they showed it last weekend, which was great. I'd suggest that maybe they showed it a little bit Tuesday night, because that's a game that earlier in the year could have gotten away from them and they could have lost it fairly easily. But now, again, you've got the schedule is not easy for Iowa left. So, the reason this series can't be the end-all be-all is you end your Big Ten season with the team that's 2 games clear of everybody right now in Illinois. And you get Northwestern in between, who has only won 2 games but found a way to beat you last year. And so you're going to have to still be ready. And Iowa's not locked into the conference tournament yet. But they also aren't out of being able to still win the conference, which is as odd and as tight as that is. So, I think I'm 100% on board with what Coach Heller said of, fight and do the things that you can control, and then just see what happens.
Yep. Well, we're about to see what happens in the series opener between Iowa and Nebraska, coming up with first pitch scheduled for 6:45. We'll take our final break of pregame. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserv and Instinct Next Year nitrogen stabilizers.
John Evans and John Leo in Lincoln, Nebraska, getting ready for the first game of the series with the Nebraska Cornhuskers in a bit of a lightning delay. Well, still just a little bit behind schedule. The delay was earlier, but didn't start warm-ups or infield until about 30 minutes after the scheduled time. And so the Hawkeyes are on the field now taking their infield. So we're just about 30 minutes or so behind schedule. First pitch is set for 6:45. So we'll go into a rain delay break, a little extended rain delay break until 6:35. We'll come back at 6:35 and get ready for the opener between Iowa and Nebraska. Back in just a bit. This is Hawkeye Baseball. John Evans and John Leo at Hawkes Field in Haymarket Park, downtown Lincoln, Nebraska. Hawkes Field, that's got a pretty nice ring to it.
It sounds like a place for Iowa to play, right?
Hawks have done a pretty good job here over the years. Last time that Iowa and Nebraska met in Lincoln, the Hawkeyes took 2 of 3 back in 2022. Won the first game 1-0. Lost the second game and then won the rubber match 5-3. That was a couple years ago over here in Lincoln. 1-0. You think you'd see that tonight? Ooh.
Not with the win, no.
Right. Yeah.
You might see a bit of a pitcher's duel, but yeah, although the flag isn't at full attention like it was an hour ago, but forecast is for it to be between 15 and 20, steady pretty much all game long, and then ramp up from there occasionally. And the couple of times that I've popped out of the booth here, it's whipping pretty good.
Yeah, it is windy in Lincoln today. The Hawks haven't had too many opportunities to hit with the wind blowing out of the ballpark. The one that comes to mind recently was at Ohio State on that Sunday a couple of weeks ago, and Iowa grounded into 20 outs. So hopefully the Hawks offensively can elevate the ball. That'll be a little bit harder today against Brett Sears, who's a great pitcher for Nebraska. Last year these teams met in Iowa City, and the Hawks got a big sweep. Swept Nebraska 3 games, really dominated them all three in Iowa City.
Yeah, there were a couple of major league prospects on that Nebraska batting order, and the Iowa pitching staff did a fantastic job pretty much start to finish there, and came through with some timely hitting as well, and again, that good disciplined approach. It probably looked a little bit like the Rutgers series last week. Just that getting a little bit later in the year, but really buckled in, and everything came together well.
I find some strange comparisons over the years. I think of last year, Iowa swept Nebraska at home and then went on the road to Penn State and had crummy weather out there at Penn State. It was a weird series. Iowa split 2 games and then had the 3rd game canceled. Now I'm thinking, okay, just swept Rutgers at home. Now we're on the road. Different opponent, this time being Nebraska, but crummy weather over here. I hope we get more than 2 games in this weekend.
Well, and I think, let's put it this way. Nebraska might have more incentive and desire to play all 3 than Penn State did last year.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, John.
But that was where the legend of could you hit Brody Breck started.
Boy, yeah. I'm glad we haven't addressed that too much this year. Series history, Iowa leads the all-time record book over Nebraska 29-25. It's a tight series. Let's take a closer look at the Cornhuskers as the managers meeting is taking place down in the field now with head coach Will Bolt and head coach Rick Heller. Will Bolt in his 5th season for the Huskers. 25-13. They're 8-4 in the Big Ten, tied for 3rd. They have series wins over Maryland, Northwestern, and Ohio State. They did lose a series at Rutgers, but the transitive property does not apply in sports. Just because Iowa swept Rutgers and Rutgers beat Nebraska in a series doesn't mean that it automatically results in Iowa winning the series over Nebraska, although we'd love for that to be true.
It certainly doesn't apply to baseball. It really doesn't apply to any sport, but boy, in baseball it completely doesn't carry over.
Iowa's on a 5-game win streak. Nebraska a little bit different. They're 3-7 in their last 10. They just lost a midweek game to Kansas here at home, 9-4. So teams maybe trending in opposite directions at this point.
Well, as I mentioned, I still can't get the Nebraska website to cooperate. Go figure. But Sears. I mentioned Sears and being a little bit less effective in conference. He has 4 conference starts. His ERA is 2.17. His WHIP has gone, which is up from 158. His ERA is up from 158. His WHIP is 0.71 on the year, which walks and hits per 9 innings. He's allowed less than 3/4 of a base runner per inning on the season. In conference, it's up at 0.89, so closer to 1. So it's. Again, it's not dramatically different, but it is different. And last year he only threw 17 innings. So, somewhere in there, he's at 68 1/3 already. So again, whatever, and the ERA last year was 5.29.
Yeah.
So whatever superhuman juice he took over the offseason to get him to where he is now, great for him. Puts him in a great position for life after college to still play baseball. But it's still a lot of extra innings on the arm that hasn't really seen that many innings historically in his college career.
And the leader, as it would stand right now, for the Big Ten Pitcher of the Year in the conference. But yeah, I remember him from last year, and it was just kind of like, is this the same guy that came in and just threw a couple innings against us in whatever that Saturday blowout game? He didn't really stand out to me then, but he's really stood out this year. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, he's been able to find the strike zone, find the edges, and get people out.
Nebraska at home, they're 13-5. Iowa on the road, 5-8. So that that would be, as you'd expect, home team with the advantage here. But still, 5 losses at home for Nebraska, including one to Kansas this past week, 9-4 in the midweek. The series loss for Nebraska was at Rutgers, so that was on the road. They're a little bit of a different team on the road than they are at home. They swept Northwestern to start things off. They took 2 of 3 from Ohio State here, took 2 of 3 from Maryland here. They're led by Josh Caron offensively, 7 home runs and 40 RBIs. He's the leader of those 2 categories offensively for the Cornhuskers. Riley Silva, really got to keep him off the base paths this entire weekend. He leads the conference, leads the team with 23 stolen bases.
Yeah, he's a guy that's gonna try to get going. Only been thrown out twice, so 23 of 25. Whether it's a guy that's gonna bunt for a hit, gonna try to really put pressure on the defense and make sure everybody's paying attention.
All right, we're getting set for the national anthem. Let's take a 2-minute break for the national anthem, a 2-minute break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
All right, the national anthem is complete in Lincoln. The Nebraska Cornhuskers are taking the field. It's time for today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the Iowa Hawkeyes, who will bat first as the away team in this series, 23-15, 9-6 in the Big Ten, currently 5th in the conference. Andy Nelson will lead it off, followed by Sam Peterson and Raider Tello. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Davis Kopp, Reese Moore, and Kyle Huckstorf. 7, 8, 9, Gable Mitchell, Michael Seegers, and Cade Moss. And the starting pitcher for the Nebraska Cornhuskers today is Brett Sears.
10 starts on the season, 1 complete game. He's 7-0 with a 1.58 ERA, 68 in the third innings, just 37 hits, 12 runs, all of them are earned, just 12 walks, 68 strikeouts, 10 extra base hits, and opponents hitting 155 against Mr. Sears. So tall task today for the Hawkeye batters.
Some of the comments that Coach Heller made in the pregame was that, hey, it's always our plan to get that pitch count up and see if we can get Sears out by the 6th. So we'll see Iowa's approach the first time through. Hawkeyes were attentive in their scout today as hitting coach Marty Sutherland was addressing the team. And so it's all about executing the plan. Everybody has a plan, right? It's about executing it.
Well, and, the hard part is, especially with a pitcher like Sears, a good mix, fastball will be in the low 90s. For the most part, he's going to throw a slider and a changeup. He'll sneak in a curveball every once in a while to left-handers, but for the most part, he sticks to the fastball, slider, changeup. But the thing is, he fills up the zone. So, as I've argued, be patient. You don't have to swing at the first pitch all the time. Sometimes, especially the first time through the order, as he may throw a few more fastballs, that might be the best pitch you see in an at-bat. And so you kind of have to walk that line of trying to work up a pitch count versus swinging early and making soft outs. And so it becomes really important to identify and make sure that pitch is in a zone that you can drive and do damage with.
This will be a battle of one of the best offenses in the conference against the best pitching staff in the Big Ten. Iowa's offense averaging just under 9 runs a game as we're getting set for first pitch from Lincoln. Here it comes from Brett Sears. It is a called strike.
Ooh. If we're going to get that strike zone, look out.
Off the edge outside to Andy Nelson, who's leading off for Iowa. Outside, called a ball that time, 1-1. Sears works quickly. The right-hander out of the windup. The 1-1 to Nelson. Off the plate away, ball 2. Two-1 to Nelson. Ground ball up the middle. That'll get through for a base hit. Andy Nelson is on to start tonight's game.
Good piece of hitting there. Got the fastball back down low, but middle of the plate, sent it 105 right back up the middle. No chance for either of the middle infielders.
Iowa's leadoff man is on. Sam Peterson comes up now with the wind blowing out to left. Nelson with a great lead at first base. Sears from the stretch. First pitch to Sam is popped up right side. Right fielder Sanderson comes forward a couple of steps. He'll make the grab for the first out. Sears in his last start against Maryland went 7 innings, gave up 7 hits, 3 earned runs. He exited the game Nebraska won the game 6-3 that he pitched. The series before at Rutgers is when when the Huskers had their loss in one of his starts. So he's undefeated, but Rutgers 9-1 in games that he started.
Yeah, Nebraska 9-1 when games he started.
Tello's the batter. With 1 out, they'll check on Nelson at first base. So the Rutgers game was the one that Nebraska lost when he started. In that one, he only went 6 innings, which matched his second lowest of the season. But Maryland hit him around a little bit, 7 hits. 1-0 to Tello is grounded foul over the left.
Yeah, the stat came back up for you. That's the screen I'm trying to load there, and I can't get it to pull back up. It dislikes me right now.
Yeah. Because you made a joke about their Wi-Fi, John.
Could be. I get the spinning screen of death.
Nelson takes off. Here's a line drive into the right field corner. Down for a base hit. Nelson's around second. He's at third. He'll be waved home. He will score. Raider Tello's around second. Digging for 3. Here's the throw. Safe at third. And how about that start for the black and gold? It's 1-0 Hawks.
How does it get any better than that? Hawks go hit and run. Heller ball on full display. Raider takes an inside fastball, drives it down the right field line. over the first baseman's head into the corner. And with Andy on the move, he scored easily. Raider Tello with another triple. I'm going to have to take back all the bad things I said about his speed.
He flipped that helmet off as he was getting to second base. He knocked it into that right field corner and gives Iowa the 1-0 lead early. Here's Davis Kopp with one out. Tello at third. Corners come in for the Huskers. First pitch to Davis. Way outside, ball one.
If you remember the Purdue game for Iowa, Brody came in, pitched. Purdue was, for the first time, somebody really hit Brody. You got to kind of wonder with Nebraska here, nobody's hit Sears this year. If all of a sudden you can punch early, man, you could really set their dugout and get them on their heels.
Outstanding point, John. Really didn't think of it that way, but with Sears on the mound for Nebraska, giving up a couple of hits already. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch to Kopp. That's in the dirt and away, but not too far from Josh Karen, the starting Nebraska catcher, and so Raiders stays put at third.
As we talked about, though, capitalizing on chances. The runner on third, less than 2 outs.
2-1 to Kopp. Is grounded foul over to the left again. It's 2-2. He's out in front of that off speed. Looks like it's the changeup that's coming in.
Yeah, just a little ahead, and it's good pitch. It's dropping down below the zone. Now on Davis here to protect. Infield's going to roll in because they're going to try to expect some weak contact.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Sears. Line drive, base hit into right. Take that. Here comes Tello. He'll score. Davis Kopp with a 2-strike RBI single. It's 2-0 Hawks.
That was not weak contact as Davis catches the fastball up in the zone as Sears tried to sneak one past him. 104 past the second baseman who was pulled in. And you've already got tied for the second most runs that Sears has ever given up. Well, given up this season, and we're going to get a mound visit. I bet that's the first time that he's been out of the dugout to talk to him in the first inning.
How about this start for the Hawkeyes? A couple of runs across already, 3 hits, and 1 out for Reese Moore in the first. Boy, that's got to breed some confidence into Marcus Morgan, who will start for Iowa on the mound to be able to pitch with a lead and know it as you go to the bottom of the first. But not done yet, Hawkeye offense. Keep rolling.
We had just 1 out here, but more importantly, as it gets to Marcus, or as it relates to Marcus still has to come out, be controlled, and do his thing. He can't worry about the extra stuff or the extra noise that's going on. He just has to come and do his, and that's, Coach Heller talked about it. Take care of your business. In Marcus' case, it's, he has to take care of the pitching and let the guys take care of the bats for him.
Now, Coach talked about he'd like to see his team come out and fight. And Iowa's landing the first punch in Lincoln on Friday night. 2-0 Hawks in the first. Kopp at first base. The batter's Reese Moore with 1 out. Sears delivers. It gets to the backstop. The catcher had a mix-up. And all the way to the wall, a deep backstop here, and Kopp will get to second.
I was just stunned by how quickly the home plate umpire called timeout. Looked like he was still chasing it when the home plate umpire, because I was trying to figure out then what the call was, but there was nothing strange there. Just a weird one. That pitch was almost a strike.
Yeah, I think it crossed up the catcher a bit there. Just totally missed it. 1 ball, no strikes for Moore, the DH today. Kopp at second. They've got a big shift on for Reese. He takes a fastball for a strike on the outer edge. 1-1. Infield moved over to the right a bit. The shortstop directly behind second base. The second baseman in shallow right. Outfield playing straight up for Reese. 1-1 to Moore. Grounded foul to the Iowa on-deck circle. The Hawkeyes occupy the first base dugout this weekend. Nebraska over on the third base side, the left side. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at second for the Hawks. The pitch to Moore. Check swing. Did he go? He
got rung up by the home plate umpire.
Didn't even have to send it down to third. I thought that the umpire was pointing down, but
he was emphatically punching him out instead.
We'll have to get used to that. Get used to that sign in the game. All right, Moore is down on strikes. He strikes out. Here's Kyle Huckstorf with 2 outs. Runner in scoring position is Davis Kopp, who just gave Iowa the 2-0 lead. Corners in against Kyle with 2 outs. Sears kicks and fires. Strike 1. Oh, Kyle takes fastball in. 1-1.
Good gravy. I think Nebraska fans complain more than I do about the strike zone.
Uneasy first inning for the Big Red. 1-1 to Huck. Ground ball left side. That will get through into left. They're waving Davis. Kopp has to sprint. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. Kopp scores, and Huck is into second. It's 3-0 Iowa.
What a piece of hitting there. Again, a fastball left over the middle of the plate. Huck rolls it through the 5-6 hole. And Iowa gets a crooked number. An even better crooked number here in the first inning.
Keep on rolling. Keep the train on the tracks. Huckstorf with 2 outs. Drives home another. It's 3-0 Iowa. They've got 4 hits off of Sears in the first. Here's Gable Mitchell. The first pitch to him. It hit him. And Mitchell will take his base. Oh, my.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you draw it up this way if you're the Hawkeye start. Don't let up on the accelerator. Keep going. You've got him on the ropes. Finish him.
Michael Seegers will come up with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Michael swings at the first pitch. It is foul down the right field line. Ooh, he blooped that thing out there right between the right fielder and the first baseman.
Yeah, 91-mile-an-hour fastball in on his hands. But, boy, that was going to be perfectly located. And with the speedy Huck on second, no problem there. But see if he can get one between the lines now.
No balls and a strike for Iowa's shortstop. The pitch from Sears. Outside corner, strike 2. Iowa's done a nice job with 2 strikes tonight already. 0-2 to Michael. Line foul over to the right.
Yeah, the funny thing is you think with Iowa with 3 runs and 4 hits, you're like, okay, man, really putting a number on his pitch count, this will be 20.
Yeah, isn't that
or
something?
Not even 20 yet, so he's held it down in check so far.
We'll do it again at 0-2. The pitch from Sears to Seegers, that's high. Well, to your point that you talked about, sometimes that first pitch that Iowa hitters are going to see is going to be the best one, and Iowa's really jumped on Sears early in counts.
Yeah, they've seen what they were looking for, and they did damage when they got it. Exactly what you're hoping for.
The 1-2, runners take off. Called third strike on the outside corner, doesn't matter. Seegers is out. And that will do it for the top of the first, but a huge inning for Iowa. 3 runs come across on 4 hits. We'll go to the bottom of the first right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments, they're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Bottom of the first in Lincoln. The Cornhuskers come to the plate with Iowa leading 3-0. Caden Brumbaugh lead it off, followed by Riley Silva and Ben Columbus. Tyler Stone, Josh Karen, and Case Sanderson make up the middle of the Nebraska order. Cole Evans, Dylan Carey, and Josh Overbeek, 7, 8, and 9. For Iowa defensively, on the infield left to right is Raider Tello, Michael Seegers, Gable Mitchell, and Davis Kopp. In the outfield left to right, Sam Peterson, Kyle Huckstorf, and Andy Nelson. Iowa's catcher today is Cade Moss, and the starting pitcher is Marcus Morgan.
2-3 in his 12 appearances that include 10 starts, 42 and a third innings, 38 hits, 35 runs have all been earned, 42 walks, and 51 strikeouts. He's given up 15 extra base hits and a .241 batting average. Staked to a 3-0 lead. We need the Marcus that invaded, shut down the red of Columbus, or red of the Buckeyes, and was okay against the red of Rutgers, but bring the Columbus Marcus back. That's right.
Late notice that he'd be getting the start today. Caden Brumbaugh is the batter. Morgan fires outside for ball one. Brumbaugh, the starting second baseman for Nebraska, bats from the right side. 1-0 from Morgan. That's outside, ball two. Brumbaugh bats .345, good leadoff hitter for them. 2-0's the count. Morgan out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Low and out, ball three. Not getting that outer edge.
Boy, all of those, the last two pitches were, may have been strikes for Sears in the top of the inning.
3-0. Low, ball four. 4-pitch walk to lead off the bottom of the first. And that'll bring up Riley Silva, and this is where things get dangerous now because Silva is a speedy player. 23 stolen bases on the season, which leads the team, leads the conference. He'll go from the left side. You just know that he's going to bunt here.
Yeah, and it might be somewhat disguised as a sacrifice, but it'll be a bunt for a hit action here.
First pitch from Morgan catches the outside corner for a strike.
All right, so that was the expanded zone back. So
get that edge away from the home plate umpire tonight. No balls and a strike. Morgan comes set. Long pause. Here's the pitch. Grounded to the right side. Kopp will field it and go to first base to get the out. Brumbaugh advances to second.
So swinging bunt, but worked out. Good pitch by Marcus there.
That's what happens. You try to pull an outside pitch like that, right?
Yeah, especially down and away. It's not really going to have any luck, and that's really what the Iowa scout was that you were going to try to take bunt away from him and make him swing the bat and see if he could beat you that way.
Another left-handed hitter. This is Ben Columbus. He's their DH. Runner at second with one out. Morgan checks and fires. Strike one. Backdoor slider looks good from Marcus. I guess the slider and the cutter away from the lefties is a good pitch for Morgan. No balls and a strike with one out. Here's the pitch. This is popped up into right center. Huckstorf and Nelson come together. It's Huckstorf in center who makes the play for the second out. He'll get it in quickly, and the runner will tag from second to third. On the fly ball to center.
Yeah, that ball was well hit, but as opposed to most of our other nights, this ball's not going to travel out to right. And as you saw, that ball really looked like it was Andy Nelson's ball the whole way, and then you could just see it start to blow back to Huck, and Huck made a fairly easy catch there, well in front of the 400 sign out there, and 2 away now, runner on third.
Big spot as Tyler Stone comes up. Starting first baseman for Nebraska with 2 outs. Morgan stays in the stretch. Here's the pitch. High and out. Good grab by Cade Moss.
Big snag there. Just like when you're trying to beat an ace, you got to find a way to score with less than 2 outs. Those sort of things. When you're trying to beat the ace on defense, you got to leave those runs out there.
Popped up. This is into left field. Sam Peterson is underneath it. Sam got it. And the leadoff walk is harmless for Marcus Morgan and the Hawkeyes in the first. 0 on the scoreboard after the Hawks score 3.
Got settled in through strikes and actually well-positioned strikes and did a really nice job and left him stranded on third.
We'll go to the second. Iowa leads it 3-0. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford Tough Trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
3-0 Iowa in the top of the second. Cade Moss is in the box. He's the 9-hitter for Iowa today, the starting catcher. Brett Sears from the windup. There's a hard strike on the outside edge. 0-1 to start the at-bat for Moss. Sears saw 8 Iowa batters in the first. 0-1 to Cade is grounded left side and foul. 0-2 now.
It's a great ballpark, but I'm not impressed with their internet service yet.
Still struggling, huh?
Still struggling.
0-2. Ground ball to third. Overbeek scoops it up off the grass, throws over to first for out number 1. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Back to the top of the order. Here's Andy Nelson. Andy singled and scored last inning. The game off to a good start for the black and gold. Swings and misses at the first pitch. Off speed from Sears.
Well, and you were in the scout too, that fastball the first time through, but then we'll adjust and change the second time through. And Andy wasn't quite ready for that adjustment, but did a nice job laying off that one instead.
Count even at 1. The pitch to Andy, that's high. It's 2-1 now.
Yeah, you don't want to let Sears off the hook here. You want to make him work a little bit.
There's a strike down the heart of the plate. Good hard fastball.
Even if you don't score a bunch of runs, you don't want to just let him walk right back to the dugout and get comfortable.
2-2 off the plate outside. Good hang by Nelson. And the count is now full. Here's the 3-2 to Andy. Swing and a miss. Good off speed. And that's the second out of the inning.
Yeah, that's a heck of a pitch. I mean, he's in the zone, so it's not that Andy chased the pitch out of the zone. He threw it right in there, and Andy just swung right over the top.
Sam Peterson swings and misses. 0-1. John, you're right on with the scout. I mean, we haven't seen a fastball this inning, it seems like.
And that was off speed again to...
Fouled off over to the right, 0-2. Sears looks much better in the second inning.
Well, the problem is when you swing it strike 1 and it's not a strike. And so now you really boost his arsenal even more.
Pitching exactly how he was scouted. Here's the 0-2 to Petey. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again at 0-2.
Yeah, that's a good fastball up and in. Petey did a nice job just to get just a small piece of it.
0-2 again. That's high. Out of the zone. One-two is hit in the air to right center. Shallow. Second baseman Brumbaugh goes back. He makes the catch in front of his outfielders who are crashing in. That's the third out of the inning. Iowa goes down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second right after this. It's 3-0 Hawks. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Hawks Field at Haymarket Park in downtown Lincoln. 3-0 Iowa in the bottom of the second. Nebraska coming to the plate. Middle of the order, 5, 6, and 7. Josh Caron to lead off. Caron is the team leader in home runs with 7. Got to watch out for him batting from the right side with the wind blowing so strongly out to left. I guess maybe over to left as well, too. Really down the line now.
Yeah, it's blowing right toward the pole. You know, every game we played, it felt like it's blowing to the right field foul pole. We just flipped it over today.
Here's a strike from Morgan. It's 1-1. Iowa in their road grays this evening. Iowa spelled out in black block lettering across the chest with black numbers and gold trim. 1-1 from Marcus. Strike 2. Slider low outside corner. It's 1-2. Gold hats in the field for Iowa with the black bill and the black block eye on the front. Gold cleats for the Hawkeyes today. Here comes the 1-2 from Morgan. Swing and a miss. Threw it right by him, and that's a big strikeout to start the second.
94-mile-an-hour heater upstairs and away. A good start to the inning for Marcus now with 1 down.
Nebraska wearing all white today. Is that cream, John? Is that cream colored?
I think so, yeah. I
Okay.
think it's cream.
Cream colored uniforms with Nebraska spelled out in their red across the chest. Pretty plain looking. There is a ball just high from Marcus.
Sanderson, .521 on base percentage, so.
Batting .348. Takes a strike, low inside corner, 1-1. Really nice spot from Marcus.
21 strikeouts, 21 walks, and 5 hit by pitches. So he does a great job dominating the zone.
Count even at 1. The pitch from Marcus. Ground ball to the left side. Seegers waits for it. He picks it up. He'll step. He'll throw. 2 down.
Well, the other thing we haven't mentioned here, and maybe you did in the open and I missed it, but natural grass field. So everything's all grass here, infield, outfield, foul territory areas. We had tarp on the infield, but the outfield might be a little damp. Especially like when they around the areas where they squeegeed off the tarp before they rolled it up. So some of those short outfield areas might still be a little wet.
Cole Evans is the batter for Nebraska. Swings and fouls it off over to the right. We're at the home of the Lincoln Salt Dogs. They are a pro ball team in the Indy League, American Association, South Division. The Lincoln Salt Dogs. How about that nickname? But yeah, really nice stadium and facility. 1-1 from Marcus. This is hit well to center. Hucksdorf going back in front of the track. Kyle catches up to it, makes the grab for the third out. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Marcus Morgan and the Hawkeyes in the second. We'll bring you the third right after this. Iowa 3, Nebraska nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Raider Tello walks to the plate first in the third. Iowa on top, 3-0. Raider tripled in the first and brought home a run. He would later score in the inning. Takes a strike to start his at-bat. Really nice crowd on hand tonight. This is a pro ballpark. 0-1 to Tello, off the plate outside 1-1. That Nebraska gets to use. Plenty of seats here and a real stadium, I guess we should say. 1-1 to Tello is high. 2-1. He's got a couple of decks. We're in the upper portion of the stadium. There's a strike on the outer edge. It's 2-2. Directly behind home plate. Visiting radio might have the best view in house.
100%. I mean, we're right on home plate.
2-2 to Tello. Line foul over to the Iowa dugout. There is seating behind the right field wall, along with the Iowa bullpen. Another 2-2. Raider hit it foul again. There's also seating behind the left field wall, but you'd need to bring your own chair or maybe a blanket or towel to sit on because it's just grass that you get to sit on out there.
And they have some of those down both lines, which is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. In the dirt and away from Raider, 3-2.
You know, just the whether it's family friendly or just an extra place to put some people, it's kind of neat that way.
Full count to Raider. Outside, ball 4. Great at bat from Tello, and he's on to start the third.
It's really a ball.
Yeah, you get the, what are you looking at, Blue? Well, ball 4.
Yeah, I'm looking at ball 4. It wasn't terrible. I don't know how to break it to you any other way.
Davis Kopp will come up for Iowa now. He singled in a run in the first.
And what I was going to say when the inning started is it's I mean, obviously you'd love to have, 1, 2, 3 more runs if you're Iowa, but something that some sort of an even extended inning where you don't get any runs, but you put a base runner or 2 on and you get Sears to throw 15, 20, 25 pitches would be fantastic.
Kopp is doing a nice job taking until he gets a strike. Sees one there. It's 1-1. This will be pitch number 48 for Sears.
Yeah, so, I mean, good start there.
Try and move over to first base. Tello dives back in.
You used to wonder why they tried to pick Raider off, but now with the blazing speed on the triples, now we
add it to the list of things we get to hear about from Raider. 1-1 to Kopp. He hits this high in the air to left. Wind pushing it back. Left fielder at the track. He's at the wall, and he made the catch in front of the wall for the first out.
Yeah, and that's a little testament to how hard the wind's blowing. TrackMan's got that 95 miles an hour off the bat and 321, and that probably traveled 350, maybe 345 there, and got right to the wall. So, high pop-ups to left. He just launched that more straight up than out, a little more out, and that ends up as a souvenir that a fan doesn't want.
Reese Moore steps in, takes ball one. Yeah, 335 down the line in left, 356 in left center, 395 straightaway center. Moore ahead of the changeup, 1-1. 342 to right center, 325 down the line in right. So a hitter-friendly park, and then with the wind that is blowing now out to left center after Davis popped that one up. 1-1 to Moore. Grounded foul in the box, 1-2. Reese trying to time up the off speed. I don't know that he's seen a fastball tonight.
Well, no, and that ball is on the outside part of the plate, and we talked about that in the top of the first inning. You can't pull that ball.
1-2. Line foul over to the third base side.
Third baseman went. Third baseman's playing second base now. Second baseman shifted over. Shortstop still at his normal home.
We'll do it again at 1-2. Sears comes set. Here's the pitch. This is hit in the air to center. Center fielder Silva took a step back, now a step forward, 2 down. Boy, the center fielder is going to be looking right into the sun. He's about the only pocket of the field that is not shaded right now with the sun setting behind us.
Yeah, with where the left fielder is playing, now maybe he shifts a little bit more with the right-hander coming up, but yeah, the left fielder is just barely in the sun. Center fielder is in the sun. And
Kyle Huckstorf rips this into left field. That's down for a base hit. A 2-out single for Huck. Kyle's hot today.
Took a breaking ball that was just left right out over the plate, and if you're going to do it, that's the one to swing at. You don't try not to chase the ones on the edges. Get the one right over the middle. And again, you've extended this inning. Now you'd love to score the run and
truly make it pay off.
Yeah, keep the pressure on here.
Tello at second, Huck at first. Here's Gable Mitchell. He swings at the first pitch and pops it up. Shallow center. The shortstop goes back, and he's got it for the third out. Couldn't time up the changeup. That thing was right down the middle, but off-speed fooled Gable, and he pops up to end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Iowa 3, Nebraska nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
8, 9, and 1 come to the plate for Nebraska. Carey, Overbeek, and then to the top with Brumbaugh. Marcus Morgan returning for the third. Iowa 3, Nebraska nothing. In the series opener.
I was trying to find Sears' season high for pitches, but I can't find that. He's given up 7 hits is the most he's given up. 3 runs is the most he's given up in any start. Both of those were in his last start against Maryland. Good start from Marcus with a strike.
Dylan Carey's the starting shortstop for the Huskers. Really good pitch from Marcus, but just off the plate away from the right-hander. One and one. Morgan out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Hit well to left. That is hooking and will go foul?
Yep.
Yes, foul. Ooh, close. Had the distance.
Way foul. Way foul. That was 82 mile an hour center from Marcus, and he got away with one.
The 1-2. Low and out. Hard fastball, 2-2. You don't want to make mistakes that lead to fly balls to left today. You can challenge the righties or the lefties rather, and hit it out to right. Here's a ground ball right side. That'll get through for a base hit. First hit of the game for the Huskers comes in the third. Dylan Carey. Sharp ground ball to the right side.
A pretty good fastball from Marcus, but caught too much plate. 106 off the bat from Carey, and he shot it past Davis Kopp at first base.
Bottom of the order, Joshua Overbeek. Left-handed hitter. Starting third baseman. Another base hit to right. This one will be a little bit more trouble. Nelson cuts it off nicely in front of the line. Runners at the corners, nobody out for the Huskers in the third.
Squared up 2 balls there. That was another one just screaming off the bat. 101 on an off-speed pitch that, again, for the just throw strikes crowd, when you just throw strikes in the middle of the plate, they leave the plate area at pretty quick rate with good hitters.
Iowa up 3-0, but the top of the order and the table set nicely for Nebraska now. This is Brumbaugh. Morgan just about hit him. He turns away. Ball one. New Nebraska would punch back. 1-0 is fouled off. Good pitch from Marcus, the off speed.
Yeah, just barely foul tipped. His runner on first base couldn't really tell either. It's just like, should I run to second?
Count even at 1. Runners at the corners and nobody out. Morgan comes set. The pitch. Bloop to second base. Mitchell's there. He caught it for the first out.
Great pitch there from Marcus. Got the fastball in on his hands. Now, this isn't exactly the guy you're going to double up very often, but you've given yourself an opportunity to still get out of the inning. You're going to have Tello still come in at third.
Silva, a ton of speed. He grounded out to Kopp in the first at first base. So as John was saying, especially with the natural grass, the natural field, hard to double up Silva if you can get a ground ball. First pitch is outside. Moss will throw it down to second as the runner was taking off. He'll slide in safely. So 2 in scoring position now for the Huskers. Silva, that was a hit and run, or
about had to have been, or at least he's trying to just fan in front of the catcher to block vision or just disturb a little bit, as that ball was way outside.
No balls and a strike. Iowa defense on their toes. The pitch, high and out with the fastball, 1-1.
And I don't think Davis Kopp wants to fall asleep. He's pretty deep at first base. Just a little drag bunt down the line could be all kinds of interesting.
2 in scoring position for Nebraska. The 1-1. He squared to bunt and fouled it off over to the left. Marcus has been working him away.
Yeah, good news there was it looked like he was trying to push it to Tello. He wasn't trying to drag it with him down the line, or maybe that's just he got stuck because the pitch was outside. A big spot here. You can still save your bacon here with a good strikeout pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Morgan comes set. Here's the pitch. Hit him. Had been outside, and then tried to come in and hit Silva in the foot.
I might ask the question if he stuck his knee in front of that one. I think the Iowa dugout asked, but Cade Moss didn't really give him any indication that that was going to work out.
And Coach McGrath will come out of the Iowa dugout and go talk with Marcus. That's a tough blow. Had him on the ropes.
Had him where you wanted him, and that's kind of been where Marcus has missed with that fastball a couple times to right-handers. Obviously, it's far less of a problem when you miss there to a right-hander.
Bases are loaded for Ben Columbus.
And maybe he's just a better double play threat.
That could be the case. Columbus has played in about half of the games for Nebraska this year. I remember him from last year, though. Good hitter.
Yeah, he does a nice job from the left side.
Infield stays back for Iowa. 3-0 Hawks in the third. Bases loaded for Nebraska with 1 out. Morgan to Columbus. Strike 1 on the inner edge. Columbus flied out to Huckstorf in center in the first inning.
I'd like to see Marcus keep the ball down, work the edges of the plate, but down in the zone.
0-1, high and out. Just to see if he'd go after that. Just high. Don't think it had enough zip on it.
But if you're going to get the double play ball, you're going to need to be knee high and down to get that chase.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ooh, just outside from Marcus. 2-1.
Our home plate umpire has given the outside edge and plus, but he hasn't given it up yet so far in the game. So you've got to bring that pitch down to get the strike call.
Husker on every base. 2 balls and a strike. Morgan gets the sign from Moss. Here's the pitch. That dropped in there for a strike. 2-2.
Beautiful breaking ball there on a 2-1 pitch. Caught him off guard because, again, that's another center.
I don't suspect that Marcus will throw that again. If he does, he didn't mean to. Count even at 2. Marcus takes a deep breath. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul in the box.
And he threw basically the same pitch and got away with it.
I think he's trying to go backdoor, John, don't you think? He's had that pitch working early.
Yeah, exactly. He's been trying to hit the outside corner to righties or lefties. Obviously, when he popped into the last lefty, he hit him. You know, if you can get him down and away to swing, you can get a soft ground ball and get that double play.
2-2. Just off outside, ball 3. Tried to bring it in, but couldn't catch the corner. And now the Nebraska fans sense that they've got the Hawkeyes on their heels. Full count with 1 out. Morgan comes set. Long pause in the pitch. Ground ball right side. Kopp picks it up. They say foul. Hold on. They say foul. And we'll have to do it again.
Went off his foot, I assume. And that's the pitch Marcus was looking for. Low and away, in the zone. Catch the outside part of the strike zone. And get him to roll over a ground ball. Unfortunately, he rolled it over into his foot.
Three balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Marcus. High and out, ball 4. Walked in a run. 3-1, Nebraska on the scoreboard in the third. Now you have to start all over again with another hitter.
Yeah, fell behind 2-1, battled back nicely, got ahead, threw some good pitches, but a good piece of hitting from Columbus to just stay alive, foul off some good pitches.
Here's Tyler Stone, big lefty. Way out from Marcus. Got to have it here, Marcus. Iowa's getting activity in the bullpen, and that would just be catastrophic, really. Have to go to the bullpen this early.
Marcus can get back inside. He's going to have to work more of the inner part of the plate here.
1-0 from Morgan. Half swing, he went around. Probably a called strike anyway, 1-1. Bases still loaded for Nebraska in the third with 1 out. Marcus stays in the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. High and out, ball 2.
I mean, it feels rough right now, but again, you're still just a rollover ground ball away from getting back in the dugout with a 3-1 lead.
Marcus takes his time before getting back on the rubber. Now he's ready with the 2-1. Grounded foul to the right side, 2-2.
Good pitch there, off speed, down right at the bottom or even below the zone again.
And once again in a 2-2 count. Battled hard with Columbus at this point on. Ended up walking him.
He's got to find the swing and miss pitch.
The pitch to Stone. Called third strike on the inner third. Down he goes.
Or he can dot a fastball and fool him and doesn't have to get a swing and miss.
Either way, 2 down.
And that's the pitch. He was able to come back inside with a really good fastball, and that's not Stone's spot.
Really great pitch. Maybe the best one of the game from Morgan early on. Low, inside. He got Stone. Not done yet. Bases still loaded. 2 outs for Josh Karen. Big home run threat. Look out. First pitch from Marcus. Way outside. Moss knocked it down. Good job by Cade.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to see Marcus attack Karen with a bunch of sliders, but you
keep it down.
Keep it down and kind of need to get it away or all the way in, whichever.
1-0 from Morgan. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Really good job there. Low and away, but again, we've talked about it before. Believable, hit that outside part just probably below the zone.
Marcus has the sign that he likes. The 1-1 delivery. Line foul. Right side, 1-2.
First time Marcus in a few hitters has really been in charge of the at-bat from an account standpoint. Now can he finish Karen off?
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Morgan comes set. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. We'll do it again.
Went high fastball there. Expect to see him go back to the slider away here.
Keep it away, right?
Keep it away. Fastball, or hopefully the slider down and away.
Another 1-2 on its way home. Ground ball, foul.
Got that one in. Fortunately, it was so far in that he had no chance of really keeping that ball fair.
Marcus has shown it all to Karen now. Go back to your best.
Again, I don't enjoy being complimentary of Nebraska, but the music selections here are on point.
1-2, swing and a miss. He got him.
Wow. Fastball up and away. Karen could not get up to it. It wasn't pretty, but it's only 1 for Nebraska.
3-1, the Hawks lead. We'll bring you the 4th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo in Lincoln, Nebraska for the series opener between the Hawkeyes and the Cornhuskers, the Big Red and the Black and Gold. Michael Seegers, Cade Moss, and Andy Nelson will come to the plate in the fourth against Brett Sears. Iowa on top 3-1. The Hawkeyes out hitting the Cornhuskers 5-2. And after Sears sat in the dugout for an extended period of time, he'll go back to the rubber, and Iowa needs to have a long inning of their own. First pitch to Michael is on the edge for a strike.
Yeah, like we talked about last inning, it's not even necessary. I mean, obviously it's about scoring runs, but it's about making Sears work a little bit. So he loads up another breaking ball for a strike, but just some higher stress pitches instead of just kind of throwing a bullpen here. Hawk batters need to stress him out just a touch.
0-2 to Michael. Hit down the right field line and foul.
And that's a great job from Michael. Off-speed pitch that's going to be a strike. Sees it, throws his bat at it, fouls it off, and gets to see another pitch.
Sears is already on the rubber and ready to pitch. Michael gets into the box. The 0-2 outside. First ball of the at-bat to Michael. Michael batting .419 when he leads off an Iowa inning in a 1-2 hole now. Hits this on the ground, base hit. In between short and third. Michael is on to start the Hawkeye fourth.
Boy, and that's a win against a guy like Sears because, again, he has got you down 0-2. You take a 91-mile-an-hour fastball on the inside part of the plate, and you turn around and rip it out into left. And Cade Moss coming to the plate, and don't be surprised to see the Hawks play a little short game here.
Try to set the table for the top of the order. Andy Nelson, who's on deck. Moss is the batter. We'll see if he bunts. He shows, and the pitch is a strike. Pulled it back. Does that have some two-seam spin on it, or does the catcher bring it back in? I know that was pretty close to being a strike as it is.
Yeah, that one was. He's gotten an outside edge, but that one was actually on the black of the plate at least.
0-1 to Moss. He bunts this one, third base side, but foul. And now 0-2.
Yeah, inside fastball there again, and he just never really got the bat square. Probably a good thing it didn't stay fair because it was a hard bunt right at the third baseman.
Can you afford to keep it on for Cade, or do you let him swing it?
You could, but you probably go ahead and let him swing it and trust him to put a ball in play.
Catcher setting up outside. Here's the 0-2. Swinging bunt and knocked it foul. Quarter of the way down the third base line.
At least you're not out with a swinging bunt.
That's right. Maybe Michael gets moving, although with 2 strikes.
Yeah, probably not 0-2. The scout had that. Nebraska will pitch out 0-2 every once in a while.
Long pause from Sears. The pitch to Moss is in the dirt. Nice block by Karen. Michael stayed put at first.
And interesting, when you look at Michael at first base, he's standing up pretty tall. He doesn't look like a guy that's about ready to take off and go. And maybe that's just part of the decoy, but
I'll try and move over to first base this time. Seegers dives back in. A lot of room on the right side of the infield for Cade as he closes off his stance. The 1-2 way outside. Throw down to first base on the back end, and Michael dives back.
And that was that modified pitch out right there as he threw it up and away. And Seegers wasn't going anywhere, but it gave him a chance to throw it down to first and try to back pick him anyway.
2 balls and 2 strikes with nobody out. Cade Moss is the batter. Andy Nelson's on deck. Iowa leads Nebraska in the fourth. It's 3-1. Gorgeous night in Lincoln. After a rough and rocky day, one of the other nice viewpoints that we have, well, nice is entirely subjective. The football stadium is beyond the center field wall and across the highway, so we do have a good view of that.
And that will be filled tomorrow.
2-2, Seegers takes off. Cade swings and misses. The throw down to second is in front of the bag, and Seegers will get to second base easily. The Nebraska coaching staff, they want batter interference by Moss as he struck out, but they're not going to get that call.
I'm not sure if the catcher flipped his own mask off or if he kind of got caught in Cade's backswing, but somehow his mask ended up behind the right-handed batter's box, and you're typically not going to take time to throw that. Now maybe his momentum slung it over there, but runner in scoring position now for Andy.
Less than 2 outs. Here's Nelson. They'll try a pickoff move to second. Michael gets back. Good communication from the Iowa dugout. You could hear him saying back to let Michael know that the second baseman Brumbaugh was coming in behind him.
And obviously worried about the Hawks trying to play games here. There's a lot of pickoff throws to first, and then first quick move to second.
First pitch to Andy's off the plate away from the right-handed right fielder, ball one. As John alluded to, Nebraska has their spring game tomorrow. We're following around all these teams that are having their spring game. 3 weekends in a row now.
It will be busy here with
1 out to Andy, hit off the end of the bat to short. Shortstop picks it up, throw to first, not in time. Nelson beat it out on the spinner that was mowing the grass on its way to carry it short.
Yeah, that'll go as a base hit. Michael didn't get a good read on that because he needs to get to third there on a ball that was hit that slowly, especially right at him. But just got fooled by it. Hard to criticize that part of it. But and again, we've talked about it before. If you're not sure, go back.
Yes.
So good play there. Hawks will have 2 aboard with the base hit. 7 hits now through, 3 1/3 innings.
Sam Peterson's the batter. And for Sears, this matches the most hits he's allowed all season. Iowa knocking at the door once again in the fourth. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Here's Petey. Line drive into left. That's down for a base hit. They're waving Seegers. He's around third. He will score! And Sam Peterson clubs a single to left. It's 4-1 Hawks.
And that is the most hits that Sears has given up on the season. And the most runs. Now keep adding to the pile.
You bet.
101 off the bat from Petey as he takes the first pitch breaking ball, ropes it into left field. And clutch hitter Raider Tello coming to the plate.
3 singles in the inning for Iowa. With 1 out, here's Tello waving the bat high above his head. First pitch from Sears, grounded back, foul. Raider just missed that.
Off-speed pitch, inside part of the plate. Maybe not the best one, but
good cut anyway. The 0-1, lined foul out of the stadium, right side, nothing in 2.
Good fastball there. Center, though, that's one of those you want to do damage on when you get it, but because of the sequencing, had Raider just a little bit off balance.
Be ready for everything. He closes his stance. It's neutral now. The 0-2 from Sears to Tello. Here it comes. Up and in. Swinging bunt down the first base line and foul. More of a check swing, I guess. Raider tried to stop but made contact. He stays alive. Boy, the pitch count, you love where it's at now, John.
Right. That's the key is just you're running numbers up here, but again, now you've got an opportunity to do damage. Keep doing damage.
If it were just about the pitch count, I would be in great shape, but you got to have something to show for it, right?
Right. You need to keep scoring. Iowa's done a good job. They answered 1. They got 1. See if you can answer 1 with 2, though.
Another 0-2 to Tello. It's on its way. Down the line and right, but slicing foul. Heads up over there.
See if you can answer 1 with 3. You
right.
know what? Just keep going. You tied the bottom of the inning with your top, but go ahead and do something big here.
Raider hanging tough. The 0-2, high and out. Good eye.
Because again, the difference then in these pitches too is these are high leverage pitches. These make you work. These create stress. Heart rate's elevated. All that goofy stuff that people pay attention to now.
1-2. That's in the dirt. Really good job by Rader. Great discipline. That was a changeup. We haven't seen it in a while, and it missed the zone low.
And really nice job from Andy Nelson. He's kind of timing up Sears, creating some just distraction, making Sears pay attention.
Pickoff move to second base. Andy's back.
And again, now they pay so much attention, they make the throw go back there. You know, Raiders work the count back to 2-2 now, so it's not in his favor yet, but he's got a chance to see a good pitch here.
The 2-2 popped up on the infield. First baseman and second baseman come together, infield fly anyway, so it doesn't matter. Brumbaugh makes the catch for the second out. Raider chase that?
A little bit, up in the zone. And sometimes that's the hard part. You're down 0-2. You're fouling pitches off. You're doing a lot of good things, and the down ball is a little bit easier to take sometimes than the up ball, and so you just maybe you get lucky and foul that pitch off. But instead, he kept that ball in the field of play, and be up to Davis Kopp to do a little bit more damage this inning.
2 outs, runners at first and second. First pitch to Davis, hit well to right, but foul. Just behind the fastball.
I mean, one of the things you see here is any ball hit to left field is going to score Andy, and it's because with the way the wind's blowing, the left fielder is so deep.
0-1. Popped up. That'll hook foul over the Nebraska dugout.
Yeah, we're a little overly aggressive here again as Davis chased that ball way up and in. Once you start swinging at it, you almost have to do it to protect yourself.
Right. Kopp in a hole, no balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 2 on for the Iowa first baseman. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. It's snagged there. Race to the bag. He's out at third. Nelson gone on the force, and that'll do it for Iowa in the top of the fourth. A lot of traffic, only 1 run to show for it. 4-1 Iowa. We'll bring you the bottom of the fourth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. Are you or someone you know in crisis or having suicidal thoughts? Call the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline for 24/7 free and confidential support. There is hope. Call or chat 988. A message from Iowa HHS.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Iowa 4, Nebraska 1. The Hawkeyes out hitting the Huskers 8-2. Doing a nice job just staying arm's length away from Nebraska right now. Bottom half of the order coming up for the Big Red. Case Sanderson to lead it off. He grounded out to Seegers at short back in the second. This feels like a big inning for Marcus and a big inning for the rest of the weekend for the Iowa pitching staff.
Well, yeah, you'd like to see Marcus get cleanly through here. Well, you'd like to see him get cleanly through a handful more, but you'd really like to see him get cleanly through here. You know, again, kind of validate the run the Hawks got in the top of the inning.
1-1 from Morgan. That's high. Ball 2. Really rocky third with a couple of hits allowed and a couple of free bases. Only one run across for Nebraska in that inning, but hopefully Marcus was able to regroup in the dugout after some extended time in there. Fouled back to the netting. It's 2-2.
You'll take the hits allowed. Those are fine. The hit by pitch and the walk are what you, especially you just want to make sure you limit the self-inflicted damage.
In a good spot against Sanderson. Here's the 2-2. Blooped into left. Peterson is there. Sam's got it. That's the first down of the inning.
There was a hint of depression in your voice there on the first bloop call.
You think so?
I do. I think you thought that was going to drop.
I did, and then I forgot about the win, John. Carried it right to Sammy P and left. One down for Cole Evans. Popped up to center in the second.
Yeah, he's another guy you can get to chase the spin if Marcus can locate it.
Ground ball to short. Michael brings it in. Fires it across the diamond, 2 down. Ooh, that's good on one pitch.
Jammed him up with a fastball instead. Really good pitch there from Marcus. Again, found the inside part of the zone. And yes, to get a one pitch out here in the 4th inning when maybe your control isn't exactly where you want it to be is really, really good.
Dylan Carey will come up. He's singled to start the 3rd inning for Nebraska. He would score later on. Marcus rocks and fires from the windup. That's a strike, low outside corner. It's all about that leadoff hitter for Marcus in tonight's game. He's able to get him out in good shape for the most part. Just off the plate outside, 1-1.
The other thing we could go back to is Marcus pitched really well when we talked a lot about Hawaii.
Yeah, that was the Hawaii game at Ohio State.
We could go back there if we need to.
1-1 is hit in the air to right. Nelson takes a couple steps back, now forward. Andy's still running forward. He caught it for the 3rd out. Boy, he had that kind of wobble as he was running forward. I thought he was getting kind of frantic.
Maybe more of an adventure than we wanted.
Hey, but a 1-2-3 inning for Iowa in the 4th. A quick 1-2, and the Hawkeye bats will come to the plate with Reese Moore, Kyle Huxdorf, and Gable Mitchell right after this. 4-1 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City. Ever been there?
Yeah, occasionally, yeah. Let's see. Easter Sunday was down there.
Nice. Little brunch action?
Had the brunch. Yep. Took my mom down there and my sister and her husband and their 2 kids. Had a nice time down there.
Well done.
But I'm not a golfer, John, so I haven't been to the golf course.
The golf course is really nice. It's a lot of fun. Ooh.
Swing and a miss by Reese Moore, who was trying to hit it off the scoreboard in right center. Reese is 0 for 2 today. Ooh, he took that in the hand, hit by the pitch. And Moore will lead off the 5th. A little bit of pain there for Reese, but he's on.
Yeah, once you taught me how to operate my computer and see the pitch count there. Sears at 82 now, but every start this season they don't have his first start at Baylor, but every other start he's been basically from 90 to 115. So Hawks doing a number here, but still might see him for at least 2 more innings unless you make him work.
Huckstorf the batter. Fastball, strike 1. Coach Heller's, his number was the 6th. If we could get Sears out by the 6th, he thought that the Hawks would be in good shape. We are in the top of the 5th. 0-1 to Huck is outside for a ball.
Well, and the Nebraska bullpen is basically set up on the fact that Sears is going to give them 7 or 8 innings. They're not expecting to have to throw multiple innings and get 12, 15 outs.
Moore with a false step towards second has to dive back to first. A bang-bang play on the pickoff move. Could Reese possibly be going with a 1-1 count for Huckstorf?
No.
Wouldn't think so. The pitch to Kyle. That dropped in for a strike. Nice changeup high in the zone. Kyle just a little bit confused by that pitch.
Yeah, that's a pitch. There's times where if Kyle's looking for it, you could probably see him tomahawk that into the crowd in the left field hill there, but not that time.
1-2. Poked foul. Right side. Kyle's had a nice night. 2 for 2 with a double and a single.
He does need to hit one on the hillside.
Be all right with that. Wind continues to blow out to left. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Huckstorf. Here's the pitch from Sears. Up and in, ball 2.
Boy, Coach Bolt is angry. He's wrong, but he's angry. And he'll realize it when he gets his pitch, when he gets the TrackMan report.
Count even at 2. Huckstorf trying to stay alive. The pitch popped up right side, down the right field line, and just foul by a few feet. We'll do it again at 2-2. Great at bat from Kyle.
Oh, 100%. If that's a wedge shot, that ball hits and spins right back to the hole. It was just a little cue ball out there that hit and stuck in the grass.
Ton of room in left center for Kyle, but has to be a little bit more protective with 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2 from Sears. Lined into right center and caught by the center fielder on the run. That's Silva. Good contact by Kyle. Just couldn't get it to drop.
He actually hit that better than I thought he did. When he first hit it, I thought he kind of cue balled it out there. And I thought, boy, that's going to just drop right over the second baseman's head. But 99 off the bat, and it just kept carrying and turned into a fairly easy play that Silva ended up having to catch kind of shoulder high or higher.
I think that got up on him in a hurry. Here's Gable Mitchell. Strike 1.
Yeah, that's a great take, though. That's a breaking ball off the plate. You can't do anything with that other than create trouble for yourself. Wouldn't mind seeing Gable pull a bunt here.
A lot of room over there. 0-1 is hit in the air to right center. Into the gap. Center fielder Silva over. He dives. He caught it. Robs Mitchell of extra bases. 2 down.
Boy, and that's the wind blowing it, too. Is that ball... A little bit of wind blowing it and a little bit of a left-handed slice as he thought, he doesn't get around on it to pull it into the left center or right center field hole. Just kind of leaves the bat open. It slices back with the wind a little bit and blows it right back to Silva.
Really nice grab out there in center. 2 down for Seegers. Michael singled and scored his last time up in the 4th. Takes outside for ball 1. Moore still standing at first base for the Hawkeyes. Hit by a pitch to lead off the 5th. 4-1 Hawks. More traffic in this inning. Breaking ball for a strike. Outside corner, 1-1. The Hawkeyes have had a base runner in every inning but the 2nd. Tons of pressure on Nebraska. Lead at 4-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sears comes set. The right-hander kicks and fires. Strike 2.
Good pitch there. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Just dotted the outside again. A little elevated, but tough pitch for Michael to handle there.
1-2. Line drive foul. Down the first base line. We'll do it again.
And funny enough, if I'm Sears, I go back to how I got Seegers in the first inning. He got Michael on a fastball away that kind of fooled Michael, and he wasn't ready. But Michael's done a great job of fouling off the off-speed pitches and staying alive. So I go back to the fastball and try to throw it right past him on the outside part of the plate.
Moore takes off. The 1-2 is inside, and Reese steals second base.
Great pitch to steal on there. 74-mile-an-hour breaking ball inside. Boy, and that, you could make that be really big here now with a single to the outfield.
Outfield shifting over to right center a bit for Michael. A lot of room down the left field line if he could get it over or through the third base side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sears comes set. The pitch. Ground ball right to third. It's knocked down. Michael sprinting down the line at first. Throw to first base is in time to get Seegers by a step. Iowa applies some pressure in the 5th but cannot score. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th right after this. Iowa out in front 4-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
4-1 Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Time. Good.
I try to read that one really fast because it feels long.
It's a great read. Good job, John. All right, Marcus Morgan out for the 5th. Iowa 4, Nebraska 1. It's 9-1-2 coming to the plate for the Huskers. Overbeek to lead it off. He singled his first time up. Just outside from Marcus. Left-handed hitter, big stocky third baseman.
Overbeek just 237 in conference though, so might see Marcus get after him a little bit.
There's a strike. 1-1. Overbeek is a switch hitter. 1-1 from Marcus. Too far outside, ball 2. Marcus in a good spot pitch count wise, as this will be pitch number 65. Keep that below 80 by the time you get through this inning, hopefully. 2-1 from Marcus. Swing and a miss. Backdoor, 2-2.
And I see Marcus again kind of attack the zone here as the Hawks will do a switch. Raider Tello now will leave his third base spot, go play a pull second base.
There's a called third strike from Morgan. Froze him on a beautiful pitch in the strike zone. 1 down.
That has the fans angry that a strike is called when it's a strike.
Maybe they're angry with the batter, John, for not swinging.
I have a feeling they're not yelling at Overbeek. But it's possible.
Top of the order, this is Brumbaugh. Go back to the right side, Marcus. The sharp slider that was low and out, ball 1.
And Brumbaugh's the opposite. He's had a great conference season, hitting .385 so far.
Counts 1-1. 1-0 rather. 2-0 now. Marcus has gone all slider with Brumbaugh.
Yeah, 4-pitch walked him to start the game, so like to see him get back in the zone on him.
2-0. Way out again. Boy, it's been the same pitch 3 times in a row.
Unfortunately, none of them have been particularly good.
Marcus will regroup behind the rubber. And now climb onto the mound. Here's the 3-0. It's a strike. Outside corner, 3-1.
Yeah, with just one out here, you don't really want to give him anything easy.
3-1 is high, ball 4. Having a hard time pitching to him.
Unfortunately, gave him something pretty easy that time, as none of the 4 pitches that walked him were anything that he would have really even thought real hard about swinging on.
Not sure if that's just a brief lapse in Marcus's outing so far. Here comes Silva. Tello at third will come in on the grass. 4-1 Iowa in the 5th. Silva was hit by a pitch with 2 strikes in the 3rd. Short lead at first base. Morgan from the stretch. Throw it over to first.
Brumbaugh 10 of 13 in stolen bases. So certainly a threat.
Just shy of the cut of the grass. Silva shows the bunt. And the pitch was way outside. See Marcus really taking his time, trying to regroup. Really nice start for the Hawkeyes tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. High ball 2.
Yeah, we haven't had many pitches in that part of the zone to know whether those have been called or not. It's in the minor leagues, it's probably a strike. Sitting here on a Friday night in college, it's not.
Cade Moss will walk out and talk with Marcus to allow Iowa's bullpen arm to continue to get warm.
I guess we need a Salt Dogs umpire instead of an NCAA umpire. 7-4 Illinois beat Maryland in the opener of that Big Ten series.
Don't like that.
Illinois just keeps extending their lead. Michigan State 11-4 over Ohio State. Penn State comes from behind, scores a touchdown in the last 3 innings to win 7-3 over Minnesota.
2-0 pitch is a strike, 2-1.
Michigan gets a touchdown and a field goal in the 8th inning to win 14-7 over Long Beach State. 10-run 8th. Wow. After they gave up 4 in the top of the inning to lose the lead.
It's a gross game. 2 balls and a strike. Runner takes off for second. Here's the throw down. It is on the money, but late. Brumbaugh slides in safely. It was a strike at home. 2-2. Boy, it looked like Brumbaugh almost slid right into that, but
yeah, Cade's throw almost killed Marcus coming right over the top, but it was right on the money.
So a runner in scoring position with 1 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Marcus gets the sign from Cade. Here's the pitch from Morgan. Line drive, base hit to right. Nelson comes up with it. Andy fires it in. There will be a play at the plate. He is out of there. Got him. How about that throw from Andy Nelson, who gunned him down at the plate? And now the umpires will have a discussion to see if Cade blocked the plate. I think the throw took him into it.
It did, and he didn't slide. And it's a class act from Brumbaugh there, as he made sure that Moss knew he wasn't trying to wipe him out or anything, because he never slid, I guess, is the part of it. And boy, I got a bad feeling how this is going to go. You're exactly right. The throw took him up the line. Cade wasn't parked there. There was no intention to block the plate. He just went and chased the ball. But I don't necessarily trust that it's going to come out that way.
Umpire meeting has broken up with no distinct motion, so he's out.
He's out. And now Coach Bolt's going to come ask a question.
Iowa executes to perfection to get the runner out at home.
Andy Nelson with a dart from right field.
Cade hung with it, throw up the line just a little bit, grabbed it on the hop.
Well, that's how much the throw beat him by. It was up the line, which typically means, hey, the guy's going to run past you. But in this case, was not able to. So 2 outs as the Silva single still gets Brumbaugh erased at the plate.
Silva winds up at second after all that. Ben Columbus is the DH. He's up now. 2 outs for Nebraska in the 5th. Great defensive play by the Hawkeyes. Still another out to get. And Marcus hit Columbus in the shoulder.
So it's 4-1. Do Nebraska fans really just think Marcus hit Columbus on purpose?
They're a bit angry about that. It wouldn't make a lot of baseball sense to bring the tying run to the plate.
That's all. I can only get in trouble if I keep going anywhere else with that. So
we'll slam on the brakes.
We'll just leave it and we'll go back to Indiana beat Rutgers 8-3. So Indiana moves to 8-5 in the Big Ten. Purdue 3-2 over Northwestern in the bottom of the 5th inning there. The only other game still in action right now.
Really, we're not getting any help right now in the Big Ten.
No, if you were, I suppose you could argue Michigan State beating Ohio State was helpful.
Michigan State's a weird team. I can't get a read on them.
17 hits on Friday night against Ohio State, against, who was the young kid?
Beitelshees.
Yeah, Beitelshees, who did a nice job against Iowa. So,
but Maryland couldn't help us against Illinois. Rutgers couldn't help us against Indiana. Who knows what Northwestern could do? All right. We're back and ready for play after a mound visit from Coach McGrath. 4-1 Iowa in the 5th. Runners at first and second, 2 outs for Tyler Stone. First pitch from Marcus. That's a strike. Brought it in the back door. Good start from Morgan.
Yeah, he's the guy that you can kind of get him if you come into him.
It's been a danger zone for Marcus against the lefties lately, though. It's got to be in the right spot. Here's the 0-1. Just downstairs, bit inside as well, 1-1.
This might be Marcus's last hitter, maybe either way. I would much rather see him sitting in the dugout after 5 complete.
1-1 to Stone. Hit well to right, into the corner, and that's gone. It's a home run, and we're tied. Boy, there's just nothing to it out there in right. 325 down the line. It probably went 330, 335. Stone ties it up. Marcus made a mistake right down the middle.
110 off the bat. It goes 342. Yeah, is that really 342 in right center field out there? Holy cow, that's short.
That thing was right down the line into the Iowa bullpen. And just like that, it's 4-4.
And unfortunately, that's where the free bases bite you. The walk to lead off the inning, I know that got erased, but then the hit batter.
Josh Karen is the batter, swings and fouls off the first one that he sees. Now we got to start over. 0-1 from Marcus. Outside.
If you'd have offered a tie game after 5 innings, you'd have probably taken it if you're Iowa. You hate how it got here when you watched it play out, but get Marcus through this inning.
Line drive into center. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Kyle dives and dropped it. Karen's around first, headed for second. Here comes the throw, and he's safe. Things are moving pretty quickly for the Hawkeyes right now.
That's another one that's 110 off the bat. Holy cow.
See Coach Heller on the steps. I think this is going to be it. Yep. Coach is out of the dugout. That'll do it for Marcus. Could not get through the 5th. Really good start for Marcus until we got to the 5th. We're tied at 4. We'll take a pitching change break. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
4-4 in the bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be Anthony Watts, the right-handed sophomore from Clive. He'll enter the game for Iowa.
2-0 on the season with a save in his 15 appearances, 3.62 ERA, 27 1/3 innings, 18 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned, 20 walks, 37 strikeouts though. Opponents hitting 184 against high wattage.
4-4 after a 3-run home run by Tyler Stone. And Nebraska's had a lot going here with 2 outs. Marcus with a strikeout to start the inning and then a walk. And able to gun down a runner at the plate to get to 2 outs, but then a hit batter and then the home run, and now a double as a runner at second base for Anthony Watts as he comes into the game.
And both of those were complete barrels too. I mean, again, 110 off the bat, off both bats. And so kind of stopped fooling people there a little bit, and because even that pitch was up and in a little bit. It wasn't like it was right out over the heart of the plate like sometimes you see those misses get pounded. So it wasn't a terrible pitch, just got turned around in a hurry.
One of those moments for Iowa that they've experienced a number of times this year, where you're going to have those moments that things go a little bit sideways and go the other team's way. And this would be one of those parts of the game just at this moment, but Anthony Watts will come in and try to slow the game down, get this last out of the inning, and see what the Hawkeye offense can do when we get to the 6th.
Yeah, I mean, you still, all the good work you did on Sears, it's not wasted. You still did good work. His count's still way up. You know, he may not come back out for the next inning, and so you're into the Nebraska bullpen, or you're close. But you'd love to make sure you get there now tied at 4.
Case Sanderson will be up for Nebraska in a now tied ball game. Runner at second and 2 outs. Watts from the stretch. The right-hander kicks and fires. There's strike 1. Rode the outer edge. Good pitch from Anthony. Sanderson is 0 for 2 today, but has put the ball in play twice. No balls and a strike. Pitch is low and in. Knocked down by Cade behind the plate.
A good clean pick there from Cade. That's a tough pitch to handle right at the left-handed hitter's feet.
One is just inside. Sanderson took it off the plate, 2-1.
Haven't seen a pitch there. We've seen the outside part, and he's given it on the outside, but not terribly surprising he doesn't give it on the inside. He's set up on that side so he can see the edge a little bit better.
Two-1 is high and gets to the backstop. 3-1. Doesn't hurt you too bad with 2 outs. Letting that runner get from second to third. But you can't have another one of those.
No, I mean, this is what we talked about. This is what we talked about Tuesday night. You know, the toughness to stop this type of snowball. You just need to make it quit here.
3 balls, 1 strike. Watts ready. The pitch. Dropped it in there for a strike. Full count now.
Come right back, finish up the inning. It's fine that they got hits. They took advantage of a free base or two, got some hits, but now get out of the inning right here without doing any more damage.
Full count for Sanderson. On its way home. Outside, ball 4. That's a close pitch. Wow.
Yeah, probably a touch high to get that. Again, he's been given the outer edge, but not when it's elevated. You can get it kind of thigh high.
Runners at the corners for Nebraska in the 5th. Cole Evans comes up, the 7-hitter. That's from the right side. Long pause from Watts. And the pitch is high.
A little juggling act from Cade Moss to pop it straight up in the air.
One-0 delivery, swing and a miss. Anthony fired it right past him.
High fastball just to say hi.
One ball, 1 strike for Watts to Evans. Here it comes. Hit in the air to center. Huckstorf going back. Kyle still going back. He's at the track. Kyle caught it and crashes into the center field wall for the 3rd out of the inning. The Hawks give up 3 runs, stay tied with Nebraska. We'll bring you the 6th. Right after this, it's 4-4. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
Top of the 6th in Lincoln, Iowa and Nebraska tied at 4, and the Huskers will go to the bullpen. They'll bring in a senior right-hander. This is Kyle Freilich.
0-1 on the season in 11 appearances, a 4.63 ERA, 11 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, just 1 walk, 12 strikeouts, opponents hitting him around at a .255 batting average. Freilich's got a fastball that's going to be 90 plus a little bit, changeup, slider, curveball, but I mean really Hawkeye hitters are going to go up there hunting fastball because he hasn't really thrown the off-speed pitch for strikes much, so that's kind of how you get the effectively wild. If Iowa goes up, swings at a bunch of off-speed pitch, he's going to look pretty good. If they wait for that fastball that they can hit, they're going to be able to do some damage and create some havoc. He's thrown in 4 Big Ten games. He's thrown 1 inning in 4 games, given up 2 hits, struck out 3, ERA of 18.
Okay. I like Cade Moss, who will get to lead off and see him first. Cade usually a good contact, disciplined hitter. Freilich out of the stretch only. Takes fastball high and out for ball one. I've been watching Karen, the catcher for Nebraska, receive the ball. I don't know if he does his pitcher a ton of favors.
How hard he snaps it in.
Yeah, it's not really precise. It's just kind of sloppy looking.
It's a very dramatic move.
Yeah. 2 balls, no strikes on Moss to lead off the Iowa 6th. Ooh, gets the call there on the edge, 2-1.
And that one's, yeah, edge. Up and away is the pitch that hasn't typically been called, and got that one.
2-1 on Moss. The pitch from Freilich, ground ball to short. Carey brings it in, throws it across, 1 down.
And because the last one was called a strike, Cade felt obligated to swing at that one. Unfortunately, trying to pull that one's going to be a losing adventure in most cases.
Back to the top of the order for Andy Nelson, who's 2 for 3 today.
He looks better moving now than he's looked the last couple weeks.
Fastball for a strike. Nelson getting closer to 100%. I'd be maybe surprised if he wasn't there.
As much as you can be this time of year.
Yep. Everybody's a little nicked up. 0-1 to Nelson. That's up and in. Righty on righty matchup. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Nelson missed.
94 by the scoreboard clock there on the fastball.
1-2. Swing and a miss.
So somebody's numbers are way off. I've got 92 on TrackMan, and the scoreboard just posted 95. Doesn't really matter. It's a swing and a miss, but
off by a few miles per hour.
But we got a friendly scoreboard clock out there, I think.
Sam Peterson comes up, takes in for ball 1. Boy, this is a quick inning so far.
Well, he's stuck to the fastball, and he's used it to fill up the zone. He hasn't really gotten tricky at all.
1-0 to Petey. Hit in the air to right, carrying well. Right fielder going back. Sanderson in front of the track, and he caught it. The 3rd out. Iowa goes down very quickly in the 6th. Still tied at 4. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini. 5 in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Carey, Overbeek, and Brumbaugh coming to the plate for Nebraska in the 6th. Tied at 4. Anthony Watts will come on out of the Iowa dugout. Got the last out of the 5th on a fly ball to center, and Watts will get to start the 6th. Iowa out hitting Nebraska right now 8-5. A combined 13 runners left on base. Overall, I'd say pretty well-played game to this point.
Absolutely. I mean, pitching's been good. Iowa's hitting approach was really good early. Nebraska took advantage of a mistake and got theirs a little quicker.
Yes. Watts starts carry with a strike. Now the 0-1 above the letters, 1-1. Probably shouldn't say it.
Yeah, just
yeah, I think you knew what I was going to say there.
Stay focused on the now.
1-1 from Watts. In the air to center. Huckstorf, he's got a beat on it. Kyle makes the play for the first out. Here comes Overbeek, 1 for 2 today. Struck out his last time up.
I mean, what you want to see with what you want to see with Anthony now is just get in the zone. Try to use some variety, move it around, at least stay ahead of the hitters. You saw what Froelich could do when he got ahead of the hitters last inning. Makes for a much easier deal.
Swing and a miss. Watts amped up and threw it right by Overbeek.
I was curious to see 92 on TrackMan, 94 on the scoreboard, so it's not just juice for the home team.
Good. Played on both sides. Just off the plate outside. Overbeek's a .289 hitter. 23 strikeouts, but does have 20 walks. 1-1 from Watts. Stayed high, ball 2.
And again, Overbeek just 237 in conference.
Wind up in the 2-1 is bunted. Left side, this will be a tough play. Rader picks it up. We'll have New through.
That was outstanding. Fastball inside part of the plate. And he just spit it out right down the third base line. Grass ate it up. Well played.
Top of the order for Nebraska. Here's Brumbaugh. A tricky time with him today. Walked him twice. Watts from the stretch. Throw it over to first base.
Yeah, I mean,
Overbeek has 10 stolen bases.
Right, and had one earlier. You could certainly see some movement again, or you could just see a flat sacrifice here, even with one out. Maybe just to see if Iowa can field a bunt.
First pitch is on the edge. That's strike 1 from Watts.
An inning ago, down 4-1, you're not going to do that. But now at 4-4, getting into the later innings, you might start seeing just some simple action to try to get that runner in scoring position.
Fastball, strike 2. Watts is working the outer edge. What do you like from Anthony here as he tries to work quickly with the music blaring in the background?
Down and away. See if you can induce that ground ball and try to get the double play ball to get out of the inning. It's kind of like the third down music where you're in the huddle and you...
No balls and 2 strikes. Watts comes set. Pause in the pitch. Just out.
Boy, that is a great pitch. I mean, that is right on the outer edge of what's been called a strike today, and he just missed outside.
Talk about those chase pitches all the time. We're all right with those.
Right, and that one was completely believable. He just missed a little.
1-2's the count with 1 out. The pitch from Anthony. Swing and a miss. He threw the slider that time.
And he set up that pitch because he threw it in exactly the same tunnel. That ball wasn't even close to the plate. But because he'd given him a good-looking pitch before, broke it right off. Now 2 away here in the 6th inning.
Nicely done by Watts. 2 down for Silva in the 6th. 4-4 game. The Hawkeyes will have Tello, Kopp, and Moore coming to the plate in the 7th when we get there. Silva's 1 for 2 with a run scored today. Try and move over to first base. I think he had Overbeek leaning just a little bit.
Yeah, and they've gone on, last time Silva was up, he went on the first pitch because Silva's been kind of the recipient of having to swing at some junk.
That's right.
Some balls way out of the strike zone and little protecting hit and run plays.
I think Iowa is aware of the situation. They've thrown a couple over to Kopp at first.
I wouldn't mind seeing maybe, if you're worried about him running, maybe a fastball up and away. Give Cade a chance to throw, but you get a chance to get a strike.
Really good spot from Watts is the right idea.
Well, and that was exactly what you got there, too. It was a 92-mile-an-hour fastball up and away, but again, just not that's going to be called a strike.
Looked like Overbeek wanted to go, but didn't get a good jump, so he stayed put. 1-0 on Silva. Another throw over. There goes the runner. The 1-0 is outside. Throw down to second base. Safe.
Oh, yeah, we're going to review that one.
Seegers instantly pops up and goes to the headset.
Yep, we're going to review that one.
What a throw by Cade. My goodness, right where it needed to be.
Yeah, he put that right on the bag. Again, got another good fastball to throw just outside. Came up, popped, and fired. Seegers immediately comes up. Mayor Raider Tello over there telling Brumbaugh he was out.
Very close play at second.
What do you suppose the umpire huddle, why does it take so long? Because there really is no doubt you're going to go to the camera and now review it. So I don't understand why that conference to me shouldn't take more than 5 seconds. Hey, we're going to go over there because it's our turn, right? Gone.
Yes, I'm not sure. We'll have to ask around who. Somebody would have to know that, but it seems like a little bit of waste of time.
Now here's the problem you're going to run into. According to the boards that I've seen, the camera work here is not great.
Oh, great.
So
wonderful.
So the odds of getting a camera that might tell you whether he's out or not would seem fairly slim, because that camera just to your left might be the only one they have.
Oh, really? Nice.
Now maybe they have more, and they just don't use them for BTN. And we'll know real quick, because if they come out here in no time flat, then they don't have any cameras to look at. So they probably have more, but they just don't share them.
You would think.
You would think there's some responsibility at this point. If you're going to use replay conference-wide, there would be some responsibility to have at least a minimum competency level of camera work around. Again, even if you're not using it for television purposes, but when you look, I think, where do you see cameras though down any of the lines?
Good point.
And so I just
won't have enough to overturn it, is what we're kind of hinting at, maybe?
Yeah, my guess is he's out, but we're not going to be able to tell that for sure.
Taking a long look at it just past the Nebraska dugout down to the left. Headsets are being removed. We'll have a call for you shortly. It's a big call. The runner at second is safe.
Yeah, I'm going to stick to my original assessment of how that all went down.
All right. So runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Silva still in the box.
Yeah, now you want to be smart here. You're down 2-0. You need to go get him, but you got to be careful with it.
Pitch from Watts. Low and out, ball 3. Columbus is on deck. He's the DH. 3-0 on Silva. Big lead at second base, the 3-0. That's across for a strike. Watts stays in the count, 3-1. Bottom of the 6th inning, tied at 4. Nebraska has the go-ahead run at second base with 2 outs. Silva's been a tough out tonight. Hit by a pitch and singled. 3-1. In the dirt, ball 4.
Fifth walk for Hawkeye pitching, 2 hit batters, so 7 free bases again. It's tough on a Friday night. 6 hits, so you're 2 base runners an inning on average here.
Playing with fire. 2 outs for Ben Columbus, who strolls into the box, left-handed hitter. First and second. Tied at 4. Foul tip into the glove. Good start for Watts. I think that's key for him to get ahead. He's been having to battle back a lot this inning.
Yeah, just for his comfort level, his confidence level to throw strikes, feel like he has his whole arsenal, maybe get a hitter between pitches a little bit.
No balls and a strike. The pitch from Watts, swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Another beauty there, went right back to the fastball.
Boy, he's doubled up on it. If you throw it again or you go somewhere else.
I might throw the changeup out there.
I like that call. 0-2, Watts comes set, has the sign from Moss. Here's the pitch. Just off the plate outside, went with a fastball, but good location. It caused Columbus to flinch a bit.
Yeah, he went basically back to the same thing, just moved it, unfortunately moved it 6 or 8 inches out instead of 1 or 2. Now get right back to where you're comfortable.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Hook, line, and sinker on a pitch in the dirt, and Watts got him to go fishing.
Tried to hold up, couldn't do it. Anthony Watts gets out of a jam there. Tied at 4, headed to the top of the 7th.
We'll be back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
John Evans and John Leo at Hawks Field at Haymarket Park, downtown Lincoln. 4-4, top of the 7th. Iowa coming to the plate. Tello, Kopp, and more. Freilich continues to pitch for the Cornhuskers.
Yeah, he mowed through 10 pitches in his last inning. He's not really a long multi-inning guy usually, but he's certainly capable of throwing 20, 30 pitches in an outing.
First pitch to Tello is downstairs for ball 1. Approach doesn't necessarily have to change for Iowa hitters. You got Sears out of the game in 5. But still, discipline, hold the edges. 1-0 to Tello. Lined into center. And caught. First out.
And Frelick really hasn't fooled around at all. You know, he's thrown primarily fastballs. That's a good fastball inside part of the plate. Jammed Raider up, so when he made contact, he's kind of flared it out to center field.
7 Hawkeyes in a row have gone down, been retired. Davis Kopp tries to break that streak now with 1 out in the 7th. Line drive into right center, but Silva's over, and he's got it. Route number 2. This is quick again, John.
Well, and you mentioned the discipline. You know, that's a high fastball inside part of the plate. You just aren't going to do anything with that. And so now old school good baseball means Reese Moore takes this pitch.
Takes until he sees a strike.
Yeah, if Reese swings at this pitch, then it's sadly not a very good at bat. I don't really care where it is.
He does swing at it and missed it.
I mean, that's a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. It's right in the middle of the plate, but God, you got to be taking that with the way the at-bat's gone before you.
Half swing, knocked foul over to the left, 0-2. Boy, Frelick is sharp.
Yeah, because again, it's been all fastballs. Now we'll see if he gets cute or if this is one of those where he just gives him the heater and says, hey, to heck with it. I don't think you can hit it.
0-2 to Moore. Low, really good pitch. Wow.
That was outstanding. He got cute with it, but it was really good.
Even better by Reese to lay off. Breaking ball that dropped just low. 1-2 now on the Hawkeye DH. Ground ball right side, that's foul, just to the right of the chalk.
Yeah, scouting report on Frelick was effectively wild, but boy, he's been filling up the strike zone, so there's nothing wild about it.
I suppose if you force him to throw something other than the fastball, maybe that's where that comes into play, because we just haven't seen that at all.
Well, but he's been in the zone, so I mean, unless you start hitting him hard, you know, he's going to keep filling up the zone.
1-2 is an off-speed downstairs, outside, 2-2.
And even both of those have been believable. Good job from Hawkeye, or from Reese Moore specifically. But
2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Bobbled by the shortstop, and he will not have a play. Had plenty of time. It was a one-hopper. He gloved it and then went to reach down, and the ball was not there, and Reese is on the E6.
Weird ball. Just kind of spun him back onto his heels as he kind of, again, just kind of open sliced it to him.
Can the Hawkeyes make that free base hurt? That mistake by the Huskers. Tied at 4 in the 7th for Kyle Hucksdorf. 2 down.
High hook one into left, Kyle.
Wind still going out there. Kyle, a great fastball hitter. Popped it up. Foul territory on the infield. Shortstop's over, and he lost it in the lights and then overran it, and it drops to the turf. Woof. Hawks catch a break.
Yeah, he did. The third baseman did what you're supposed to do. He got to the wall first, but then he couldn't look back up and find it. Shortstop never really found it. He ended up sprinting late to the wall, but then the ball came back in and bounced behind him. And so, all right, so you got an E6. You got a ball that won't go as an error, but it pretty much is an error. Can you make it hurt?
Moore at first. The 0-1 to Huck. Inside, he laid off. Good job, Kyle. Ball 1. Kyle's been a clutch hitter in his career as a Hawkeye. In the 7th, in a tie game, he stands in. The 1-1. Called strike. Right on the outer edge. Good pitch. 1-2.
Yeah, and that one wasn't even off the plate. There was no strike zone extension there. That's just a good pitch. See if Kyle can fight him off now.
The 1-2. Hit him in the knob of the bat, or maybe off the handle, and foul over to the right. Kyle did not react as though he got hit by that.
No, fortunately, I don't really want the base bad enough to have Kyle get hit on the hands.
No thanks. Try it a different way. 1-2, runner takes off, pitch is high, throw down to second, he's out. Moore is caught stealing to end the top of the 7th. We're tied at 4. Time to stretch things out in Lincoln.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunnies 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game, family, friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
4-4 between Iowa and Nebraska in the series opener. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Middle of the order coming to the plate for Nebraska in the bottom of the 7th. Stone, Karen, and Sanderson. And they were deadly the last time up. Stone hit a 3-run homer that tied us in the 5th. Karen had a double and Sanderson walked in each of their last times up. Watts continues to pitch for Iowa. Into the 7th now. Out of the windup, the first pitch sailed on Anthony for ball 1. Watts is 1 for 3 tonight. Does have a strikeout. Pulled one sharply down the line and right that cleared the wall back in the 5th. 1-0 is fouled off the catcher. Cade Moss also ricocheted off the home plate umpire, knocked his lid off. Count is 1-1. Watts, the right-hander from the windup, pitches, and it's smacked foul. In the air, deep to left, and out of play, 1-2.
Good pitch there, ball off the plate. Kind of in that iffy strike zone, or what's been called a strike today. Got a little chase there.
Moss setting up outside. Here's the 1-2. Too far out there and a bit high as well. 2-2 now. Kept everything away against Stone. So much pull power. The 2-2 is up and in, ball 3. Now's where you get into a dangerous territory. Full count to lead off the bottom of the 7th. Watts against Stone. Here's the pitch from Anthony. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Boy, that was really good there. Got up and blew him away. But did it with the off-speed pitch up in the zone. Kind of fooled him.
Stone was surprised by that breaker high. One out for Josh Karen. 1 for 3 this evening. Right-handed hitter. Fastball out from Watts. Ball 1. Karen's average just below 300 at 293. 1-0 from Watts. High, ball 2.
And you mentioned this before. The problem is now you get behind. You're not necessarily predictable, but you're predictable in that you're going to have to throw something in the zone.
Off speed, caught the outside corner, 2-1. I wasn't expecting that from Anthony.
Yeah, Iowa does a good job with cross-counting some of those. They don't just give in and say, here's the fastball.
2-1. Stayed high. Ball 3.
See, you see it again. When Anthony's trying to work fast, the music is playing. And I know they're trying to create an atmosphere, but you don't have time with a pitch clock. You got to knock that garbage off.
Plenty of an atmosphere without all that. Here comes the 3-1. Popped him up. This will be a tough play. Shallow right center. Huckstorf coming forward. Nelson coming forward. It's Andy Nelson who dropped it. No, he dropped it. He cut off Huckstorf, and it looked like he had it. And as he was running, he dropped it and kicked it. And Karen stands on second base.
Coach Heller is going to ask if this was on a transfer.
Can the Hawkeyes review it?
Well, we have a handy-dandy.
Coach Heller's out of the dugout, talking with the home plate umpire about it. And the umpires will meet.
Now, again, second base umpire was right on it. So somebody's going to have to talk him out of the transfer. And now the only way you might talk him out of that is the challenge. But
so here's this little meeting that the umpires do. We'll see if it results in a challenge. It was trouble right off the bat because Huckstorf, as he was sprinting forward, I could see him looking over to Andy about halfway through. They will review it and go over to the review box down the third base line.
Do you suppose Nebraska fans would boo if their coach called for a review?
I don't think so.
Okay, just wondering. I mean, I'm not sure why you would boo somebody wanting it reviewed.
The nature of the fan, John.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that. All right, so we've got a review going down the third base line. Really tough play. Nelson was coming in so hot, and Kyle had sort of slowed up from center. And it was right in between them. I mean, I'm not saying that Kyle should have called off Andy, although maybe if he saw it better, perhaps. Andy was on a full sprint. Kyle was sort of coasting forward.
Well, and your only thing is the ball's blowing away from Andy. It's blowing toward Kyle. Toward Kyle.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's your one argument for how or why that maybe is Kyle's ball, but we've got a decision one way or the other already. Headset
is off. He's safe. They called him safe. All right. Whatever. I don't know about that. Wow. Boy, I tell you.
What I couldn't see if Andy juggled it at all after he. I mean, to me, it looked like he caught it, ran with it, and then dropped it. But I can't see. Now that they've turned the lights on in here, I've got some reflection in my window. I can't see. Okay, what did he do with it? And they didn't ask for my opinion, so that's the other hard part.
So now a runner in scoring position with one out. Here's Case Sanderson in a tie game in the bottom of the 7th. Watts kicks and fires, swing and a miss. Good start for Anthony. Sanderson is 0 for 2 tonight. He did walk his last time up. Oh, 1 from Watts. High. Anthony's missed out of the zone high quite a bit tonight when he has been out of the zone.
Yeah,
that's by design, or
I don't think so. Not how he's missing out of the zone. He's not been right on the upper edge of the strike zone. He's been well above in a lot of cases.
A ball and a strike to Sanderson. Here's the pitch from Watts. There it is. Strike two. Really popped the mitt there.
Prior to this at-bat, 40 pitches for Anthony, 20 strikes. So, just not consistently filling up the zone here. But now in a spot 1 and 2.
Pitch from Anthony. Foul tip, deflected off of Cade's catching gear.
Just couldn't quite snag it. Great pitch there as Watts went back inside.
Really nice spot from Watts. Watts checks the runner at second. The 1-2. Low and in. Count even now. Karen stands at second base. He's the go-ahead run. 2-2 from Watts. Hit well to right. Nelson on his horse in the gap. Andy caught that one for the second out. No doubt about that one, Andy. 2 down. No tag from the runner at second to third.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Karen was thinking there. He must have thought that ball was going to get down. He was halfway, 2/3 of the way to third. Had to truck back to second. Now that's an easy walk to third base if he's standing there, and if that ball gets down and gets to the wall, he's probably going to score from second base anyway.
Standing right on it.
So yeah, even if you have a step or two maybe, but boy, so now the Hawks need to make sure they finish up, make that mistake. Well, it might not matter if you just get an easy out here.
Good start from Watts. There's strike one. Well, Nebraska fans knew baseball a little bit better. No balls in a strike with 2 outs.
See, that's where I refuse to go, but I appreciate your efforts.
0-1 from Anthony. Here it comes. Line drive into center. Kyle sprinting forward. Kyle can't make the play. It's down for a base hit. Nebraska has the lead.
And that's, boy, I love Kyle's effort, but that's not, you're not catching that. So go take it on a hop and see if you can throw the guy out. And you're probably not going to throw him out either. But the worst thing you do then is you keep the runner at first base. Whereas by diving for that ball that you're never going to catch, you'll allow the runner to get to second base.
5-4, Nebraska in the 7th. Another RBI with 2 outs. The Hawks have been close, but unable to get out of these jams late in the game. Here's Dylan Carey with the runner at second, 2 outs. First pitch from Watts, swung on and missed. It was a 3-run home run with 2 outs for Nebraska in the 5th, and now an RBI double with 2 outs in the 7th, and that one has given Nebraska the lead, 5-4.
Yeah, unfortunately, a free base. Tough play for Andy, but
back-to-back sliders, nothing in 2. Good pitch from Watts.
Yeah, Nebraska just 3 for 9 with 2 outs, but boy, they've been large as 4 2-out RBIs for the 5.
0-2 from Watts. Just off the plate this time. Carey didn't swing at it. The Hawkeyes will have Huckstorf, Mitchell, and Seegers coming to the plate in the 8th.
Purdue 7-2 over Northwestern, top of the 8th. So
1-2 from Anthony. Swing and a miss. High heater. He chased it out of the zone for the 3rd out. All right, the Hawkeyes give up the lead. It's 5-4 Nebraska. We'll go to the 8th. Huckstorf, Mitchell, and Seegers come to the plate for the black and gold. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
New pitcher into the game for Nebraska. This is Jalen Worthley, the left-handed pitcher. Do I have the wrong one, John? Their stat sheet has him listed as a righty. This is clearly not a righty. This is a left-handed pitcher. He's 5'10". He's a sophomore from Lincoln. He's into the game now for Nebraska.
Worthley is 2-0 with 3 saves on the season in 14 appearances, a .295 ERA, 21 in the third innings, 16 hits, 7 runs have all been earned. Again, just 4 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .208 against him. And what did you decide his number was? 42.
Yeah.
Fastball is going to be right around 90 again, plus or minus. He's going to throw a slider and a changeup off that. But again, his off-speed stuff doesn't always hit the zone. So be ready for that fastball. When you get a fastball, try to do some damage on it and stay in the zone and don't chase.
Huckstorf will get the first look at him. Iowa trailing now 5-4 in the 8th. Kyle has a couple of hits today. He was in the box when Reese Moore was thrown out to end the 7th. Lefty on righty matchup. Huckstorf in there. First pitch. Kyle swings and fouls it back. No clock in baseball. Just chip away here. Backs a little bit against the wall in terms of time and outs you have to work with, but just a 1-run deficit. Huck takes high and out for a ball.
Well, that's the thing, right? You know, that pitch is up and away. The first pitch was up and center, but just make him get in the zone.
Low, 2-1. Put some pressure on here and maybe get some runners on for the top of the order in this inning. That's the plan for Iowa. The 2-1 from Worthley. Kyle popped it straight back.
It's 2 fastballs that are probably out of the zone up that he swung at. I get that if he gets one over that left field wall, it's a tie game, but man, that is a tough pitch to get your bat all the way up to.
2-2 to Huckstorf from the windup. Here it comes. That's high and out, ball 3.
I mean, really every pitch that's been thrown so far is waist to letter high and above, all 5 pitches.
Full count. Big pitch coming to Huckstorf. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Right through the heart of the plate. Kyle couldn't catch up to it. He's out number 1. And that'll bring up Gable Mitchell, who will flip over and go from the right side. Gable lines this into right center. Right fielder moving over. He caught it. On the run. Wind didn't help that at all. 2 down. Here comes Michael Seegers.
You are an angry, angry young man.
Oh, there's nothing to be happy about right now, John. Losing 5-4. Seegers has one of Iowa's hits tonight. He'll try to get the rally started with 2 outs. First pitch is high.
I like what Siegs is doing there. Get out of the box. Take your time.
Fouled off out of the stadium. 1-1.
Interesting they don't play music when their guys are pitching.
Notice that. It's all with 2 strikes when our pitchers are on the mound. 1-1 to Michael. Ooh, outside corner. Strike 2.
That's the first non-fastball I've seen. looked awkward throwing it, but found his spot.
I wonder if that's messing with the hitters a bit. Here comes the 1-2. Ground ball left side. Third baseman's got it. Overbeek throws it across the diamond to get Seegers. 3 up, 3 down for Iowa in the 8th. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Nebraska leads at 5-4. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Iowa trailing Nebraska 5-4 in the bottom of the 8th. The Huskers coming to the plate. Game 2 of the series will be tomorrow at 1:15. 1:15 tomorrow afternoon. Game is televised on the Big Ten Network. We'll have our pregame coverage beginning at 12:45 tomorrow afternoon. 5-4 Nebraska in the opener. Anthony Watts is out for the 8th. Overbeek, Brumbaugh, and Silva due up for Nebraska.
That's where Iowa will be in the lineup in the top of the 9th. Iowa needs a 0, but then needs to go have that portion generate some offense. He laid down a great bunt last time.
There's some speed here in these 3 batters coming to the plate. Watts had it slip out of the hand and misfired high and out. One-0 from Anthony. High and out again, ball 2. Watts up over 50 pitches in this relief outing. Two-0 pitch on its way.
Ooh. Yeah.
Just high.
Yeah, you'd love Anthony to be able to get through the 8th, score a run in the 9th, and hand it to Jack or Ben.
4-pitch walk to start the 8th might make things a little interesting. Coach Heller is on the step, and he's coming out.
Probably not terribly surprising. It's a long outing for Anthony too, and so he hasn't been sharp in the strike zone, and so you really can't afford to see how long this can go.
Hawkeyes will bring in a new pitcher with a runner at first and nobody out for the Cornhuskers. In the 8th, we'll take a pitching change break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Tickets are on sale now for the High-V IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, See Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HighVIndyCarWeekend.com.
The Hawkeyes bring in redshirt senior left-hander from Clive, Benjamin Detay.
2-0 with 3 saves in his 13 appearances, a 1.76 ERA, 15 1/3, 6 hits, 3 runs all earned, 6 walks, 20 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 122. It's not a closer or save spot, but it is a we need you to stay right where you're at so that we've got a chance to win it in the 9th.
And he'll face a number of left-handers in the lineup past Brumbaugh, who will be the first batter that he sees. Comes in with a little bit of traffic, runner at first, and nobody out for the Huskers in the 8th. They lead at 5-4.
I mean, Iowa got 4 2/3 from Marcus Morgan, 4 runs, 5 hits, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, 83 pitches, 49 strikes. So, okay. 2 1/3 from Watts, 2 hits, a run. It was unearned, unfortunately, but 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. A wild pitch thrown in there, 56 pitches, 29 strikes, so just barely over 50%. So, you know, what, five base runners and an error, so 6 base runners in 7 outs. That's not a great ratio to last a long time in a game.
Squaring to bunt is Brumbauer. That pitch was low and out.
Brumball. He had me questioning what did I know I'd called him that. Oh, now we got a timeout.
Iowa had a bit of a defensive call. I don't know what you want to call that. The way that they
100%. Yeah. It was a hey, we're gonna crash like crazy. We're gonna throw a pitch you really can't bunt, and then we're gonna see if we can pick you off.
Trying to get Overbeek off the bag and sleeping at first.
Yeah, because they sent the corners in tough. They sent Seegers to second base. They sent Mitchell to first. So if you get him, you know, it's not like, oh, he can just walk to second because you've crashed around.
Yeah.
So they had the bases covered if they ended up with him picked. But good heads up play. He was ready.
Detay set to pitch. The 1-0 to Brumbaugh. He missed it, went to bunt it again.
They called it a foul tip, but it looked like he just bunted right through it.
Yeah. Really trying to get that runner to second base. Squares to bunt again, popped this one up to the Iowa dugout side, but it found the netting too high, and it's 1-2 now.
Great job from Ben there, too. Came set quickly and just immediately delivered, so there was no, varying your hold times is how you keep guys close to the bag or slow the running game down.
Wonder if that bunt will still be on for the Nebraska hitter. Tello thinks it might be. He's in front of the bag at third. 1-2 from Detay. Hold on a minute. Throw it over to first base.
That's one way for Ben to make sure they aren't playing music when he gets ready to pitch. Oh, nope, I was wrong. I don't know. If I'm coach, I'm asking some questions about this.
1-2. Popped up down the first baseline. Kopp is over. Davis can't make a play. It hits off the top of the Iowa dugout. And we'll do it again at 1-2.
Yeah, he'd have needed exceptionally long arms to catch that one.
Yeah, up and over the net or around it. Detay in a good spot. Here's the 1-2. Line foul down the line in left.
Nice play by the kid down there.
Yeah.
One hops over the wall. He just snapped the glove out, made the catch.
We'll do it again at 1-2. Here's the pitch from Detay. Fouled back again.
Yeah, I asked this question one of the batters earlier. Whatever Ben's pitch is to get the swing and miss, as he's varied speeds, varied location, Brumbaugh's done a nice job. He's kind of fouling everything off so far. Bury one on his back foot here.
1-2. Hit him. Did it hit him?
Did not hit him.
Ooh, he's acting like it did, and the home plate umpire never called it. And the pitch was just low and in, and Moss grabbed it before it goes to the backstop. And now this will be interesting as the umpires are coming together.
The kid didn't even flinch. He laid down on the ground a little bit longer and kind of sold it. But if you catch a 90-mile-an-hour fastball at that part of your foot,
you're not standing up right now. They're going to review this.
Man.
Huh.
They never told us how to turn the TV on, so I can't see it.
Yeah. Boy, what a turn of events that would be.
Well, then I guarantee Silva's bunting.
Right, yeah.
If somehow we get a camera angle to turn this one over, because if this home plate one is mostly the only camera angle,
no shot.
You cannot see what happened. Yeah, right now, Cade Moss is asking for the. Yeah.
Coach Heller is asking a few questions from the Iowa dugout.
Well, what he's asking is Brumbaugh went back to the dugout. So basically you're having a coach's meeting, which he's already had. So I charge him for a meeting at the very least.
Seeing a lot of thumbs up from the Iowa dugout, and it looks like the umpires just want to keep having the conversation with the staff. I see Marty Sutherland give a thumbs up, Coach Heller give a thumbs up. Like, the answer's good enough, guys. We're ready to be done here. Still looking at it down the third baseline.
The longer we look, the less good I feel about it.
My tongue's grown back a few times tonight, John. I've bitten it off. He is, they have not changed the call. They come back out, and it'll be a 2-2 count. So low and in is fine, Ben, but maybe not that far.
Well, I was hoping for a breaking ball. The fastball, I don't think he's going to swing over the top of.
Nobody out. The 2-2 from Dete. Ground ball left side. Tello picks it up. Throw to second for one. On to first. Safe at first.
And Iowa has no challenges left, so it doesn't really matter what they think.
Get the lead runner, Overbeek. He's out number one. And Silva steps up with one out. Brumbaugh at first base now.
Tello better come in.
More than he is right now.
Yes.
Come on in, Raider. Silva bunts foul. Dete with a hard fastball that was out of the zone outside. Silva was already kind of moving towards first base. Didn't help him reach that one.
Yeah, I think he wanted to drag that time, but got a pitch that wasn't really draggable.
Oh, 1. Just off the plate outside.
It's a good pitch there.
Was not showing the bunt that time. Long pause from Dete. He'll throw it over to first base.
Brumbaugh has a stolen base, so want to keep an eye on him, keep him close.
Decent lead at first base. Outside from Dete, 2-1. Haven't seen Silva show the bunt, and now he fouls it out of play. 2-2.
Good fastball there. Got back in the zone, but low and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Dete gets the sign from Moss. Here's the pitch. Low and out and got away from Cade. Runner moves up to second base.
Boy, unfortunately, that one's on Cade Moss. It was low, but didn't bounce, didn't do anything. Just kind of got him in an awkward spot, and you hit it right on the head there with the with the hand gestures. Just kind of got in the forehand, backhand. Just needed to kind of scoop forehand it, and just couldn't come up with it. So super big spot here.
Runner at second base with 1 out. Dete comes set. Full count pitch to Silva. Here it is. Popped up, foul back towards us. Infield comes in a bit for, the outfield comes in a bit for the Hawkeyes. Petey still playing deep and left. 3-2. Line drive into right center, base hit. There'll be a play at second base. He's safe. Run scores for Nebraska. It is 6-4.
That is just an aggressive, well-placed hit, and then good hard base running as he knew he had a chance right out of the box. Took a pretty good pitch from Ben down low in the zone, but right over the middle of the plate. And we will get a pinch hitter.
Gabe Swanson will bat for Nebraska, native of Johnston, Iowa.
Yeah, teammates with a couple of the Iowa guys.
Six to 4 Nebraska in the 8th. Silva at second base with 1 out. Up and in on Swanson. Fair amount of at-bats for him, 53. Just 10 hits, 16 strikeouts. 1-0 from Dete. In the dirt, gets away from Cade. Runner gets to third. That was a tough pitch in the dirt, and Cade couldn't quite smother it down. It kicked away. Coach McGrath is out to talk with Ben. Much needed at this point.
Now, Swanson struggled this year, 189, hitting 231 in conference. Hit 291 last year, though. So I don't think you want to fall asleep on his ability to hit the ball hard somewhere. At this point right now, if you're Ben Dete and the Hawkeyes, though, you need a strikeout. Lazy fly ball causes a problem.
Yep. Tyler Stone on deck. Mound visit wrapped up. All right, infield in for the Hawks. 2-0 is the count on Swanson. Right-handed hitter. Runner at third and 1 out. Delivery from Dete. That dropped in for a strike. 2-1. Next pitch, strike 2.
Really good spot there. Dotted the inside part of the plate with a fastball. Good bounce back from Ben. Now he needs to finish the at-bat.
Mound visit has worked on these first 2 pitches since it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, check swing. He did not go. Full count.
Cade Moss tagged him out, thought he had him. If I remember right, that would be 2 former teammates.
Full count. Where'd that miss?
Low.
Ball 4.
Middle infield will drop back for the Hawkeyes now. Try to turn 2 up the middle. Corners will still probably stay in, although Davis is going to have to go hold Swanson.
Cade Moss steps in front of home plate. He'll issue signs to his defense. With Stone coming to the plate. 6-4 Nebraska in the 8th. The Huskers have scored the last 5 runs after Iowa led 4-1 into the 5th.
Might have the last 4 or 5 hits because Iowa's been sitting on 8 since they chased Sears. That's bad karma when you get popping off like I did on that one.
Ball 1 up and in. I'll defend you a little bit, John, because the Hawkeyes did the hard part tonight. They got Sears out of the game. They hit him around. Haven't found much since then. Ground ball to the right side. That's foul to the right of the line. Hawks will have another crack at it in the 9th. It'll be Moss, Nelson, and Peterson. But man, the deficit any more than 2 is...
Yeah, let's leave it a 2-run hill.
1-1 to Stone in the dirt. Two-1 from Dete, high and out, ball 3. Iowa has some arms getting loose in the bullpen. What's the strike percentage tonight, John? Do you have that pulled up?
56.6 for the Hawks.
3 balls and a strike. Throw over to first base.
And Davis won't want to fall asleep with Silva on third because create an issue.
Hitters count for Stone. 3-1. Swing and a miss.
Challenged him.
Inner third is a tricky place to go with Stone. He times that up.
Yeah, we saw the problem with that earlier.
Yeah. Full count. Another one from Dete. Pickoff move to keep the runner close at first. Now Ben's ready for the 3-2. Check swing. He went around. Throw down to second. They get him this time? No. Here comes the runner from third. It bounced off of Cade's mask and got away. And now the runner will get to third. Another run scores. It's 7-4 Nebraska.
Well, I don't know if I throw that ball down with Silva on third. You're never going to get him at the plate if you try to make the tag at second. And then you just catch a bad break on top of that when it catches the helmet laying there and ricochets. Fortunately, I guess it didn't go in the dugout. It just went and hit off the screen. But now you've got a runner on third, 2 outs. But boy, if you can find something squirrely I guess I'd stop talking about bingo card for a while, but we might have had a couple new ones to add to it.
Josh Karen takes up and in for a ball. 7-4 Nebraska in the 8th. Well, we came into this half inning saying the Hawks needed to put up a 0 because you could have a chance in the 9th, down by 1. Now that 3-run deficit feels like a ton. In the dirt for ball 2. Of course, it's still manageable. It's just the Iowa offense since the 4th has been held off the scoreboard and haven't had a hit since the 4th.
But a walk and that guy got erased.
Hit by pitch and an error. 2 base runners since the 4th. High and out, ball 3. Karen reached on the dropped fly ball back in the 7th. 3-0 from Dete, way high and out, ball 4. And the inning continues.
That's 31 pitches for Ben now.
Looks like the Hawks will make a change. Coach Heller goes to the bullpen. New pitcher coming in for Iowa, 7-4 Nebraska. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. It'd be like the first 4 innings.
I think
less so the last 4 innings.
Yep. 7-4 Nebraska in the 8th. New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Zach Volker, the right-hander from Granite Bay, California.
1-0 on the season with a save, 12 appearances, 11 innings, 17 hits, 14 runs have all been earned, 7 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Zach around at a .362 batting average. Need him to get an out, and then we'll need him to get 3 more outs in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Yep. Have not seen Zach in a few weeks. He pitched in the midweek against St. Thomas. And so we'll see him in relief now in the 8th inning, with Nebraska adding a couple more and now leading by 3.
Really well respected in the clubhouse. I mean, captain of the team. Just hasn't quite found the command. And again, we talked about it a couple times today, of that pitch that misses bats. And unfortunately, about halfway through the year last year, Zach started finding more barrels, and he's had a couple good outings this year, and tried to turn it into the closer role and hope that, hey, just go pump strikes for an inning or 2 and see how that works. And unfortunately, it hasn't turned out maybe quite as well as Zach and the Hawkeye coaching staff had hoped for.
The runners at the corners for Nebraska. Their lead is now 3. And Volker will face Garrett Anglem, pinch hitter. Anglem bats .281, 89 at bats on the season. 2 outs and a runner at first and third. Righty on righty matchup for Zach. Volker will go from the stretch. Kicks and pitches. Fouled back to the net. Hard fastball inside.
Pitch could have broke his hands.
Yeah, he committed to that, and he wasn't stopping, was he?
95 miles an hour up and in. Great pitch from Zach, especially if a guy wants to swing at it.
Here's the 0-1. Dropped low.
Really good breaking ball right off that then. Just missed below the zone. Zach not really fast to the plate, so going to have to do a good job of holding and kind of varying holds, although with a 3-run lead, they're maybe less inclined to go.
1-1. Ooh, up and in. Ball 2. Two-one from Volker, hit in the air to left. Peterson in front of the track, still backpedaling. Sam's got it for the third out. Good contact, but too high, and Peterson was able to track it down for the third out. 2 more runs come across for Nebraska. It's 7-4. Last chance for Iowa coming up in the 9th. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the 9th in Lincoln. Moss, Nelson, and Peterson are due up for the black and gold with Iowa trailing 7-4. And need a 9th inning rally, something that the Hawkeyes haven't had much luck with this season. Not too many come from behind victories.
No,
on the year.
Unfortunately, it feels like most of those have worked the other way. Not necessarily last inning walk-offs or anything, but just had some trouble giving up some runs late.
Cade Moss will not bat. We'll see Will Mulfler pinch hit. Worthley pitches for Nebraska. High for ball 1. Well, he sat in the dugout for an extended period of time there in the 8th, so maybe if it takes a while for him to settle in, Mulfler can find a way on. Outside corner 1-1. Will's batting .357.
And to your point earlier, Iowa 0 for 12 when trailing after 7 innings, 0 for 12 when trailing after 8.
Another strike. Outside corner.
Feels like a good time to bust that up then.
That's right. I feel like if we acknowledge it and bring it to attention. 1-2's the count on Mulfler to begin the 9th. Here's the pitch from Worthley. Swing and a miss. Top of the order for Andy Nelson now.
Right fielder, number 17, Andy Nelson.
Andy is 2 for 4. He's toggled between a single and a strikeout tonight.
So you're saying it's a single?
That's what it would be if there's a pattern here. He squares to bunt. Did not offer at it, and that's a ball. High and out. Iowa down 3. Plenty of power in the lineup coming up. Andy tried to bunt again. Maybe he's just showing it, and that one about took his shins off. Ball 2.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out if he's 100% or not, or as close as he can be if he actually lays one down.
2-1. That's where Karen is bringing the ball back in, because that's off. I know it's been called a strike tonight, but makes it look a lot better than it actually is. 2-1, similar spot, a little bit lower, 2-2.
Yeah, hasn't given the down as much as he's given the away, but
2-2 to Nelson. Swing and a miss. Fooled by the changeup on the outer edge. 2 down.
And Worthley is fired up right now. Guess I don't blame him.
Yeah. And this is, for Nebraska, this is a big deal. I mean, you get Sears only through 5. Still find a way to possibly win it as Peterson hits it on the ground, right side and through into right field. So a 2-out single for Sam keeps the Hawkeyes' hopes alive with Raider Tello coming up. Down 7-4, 2 outs in the ninth.
Beats the shift a little bit, rolled one through the infield. I don't, he's not going anywhere from first in this situation.
No. Raider tripled in the first. Worthley's first pitch is in the dirt. Petey stays put. Tello walked in the third. He popped up in the fourth and flied out to center in the seventh.
Yeah, so that was the first hit since the 4th inning for Iowa, right?
Yep. 1-0 to Raider. Hit in the air to right, but not deep enough. Caught right in front of the track. That'll do it. Nebraska comes from behind. They win game 1 of the series 7-4. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Nebraska wins the opener 7-4 over Iowa. Kyle Fralick gets the win. Anthony Watts is dealt the loss. Jalen Worthley with the save for Nebraska. Come from behind victory for the Huskers. Game 2 of the series will be tomorrow at 1:15. Be televised on the Big Ten Network. We'll have radio coverage beginning at 12:45. All right, John, that's a tough loss for Iowa tonight. Just any way you dice it.
Wow. Hats off to the Nebraska bullpen. They just flat shoved. I mean, it's 4 innings pitched out of the bullpen. Iowa did everything they wanted to do. They thought if they got into the bullpen that was going to be their key to win the game, because obviously if you chase, the earlier you chase Sears, that means you probably got some runs against him. You get into the bullpen. They thought they had a chance to hit the bullpen. Nebraska said, no, as they went 4 innings, gave up 1 hit, just faced 1 over the minimum, and struck out 4. That was Worthley's 4th save. Really, guys, stop me if you've heard this before, but free base is just the killer again. I mean, Nebraska had 1 walk and 1 error, so call it 2 free bases. I guess they did hit 2 batters, so 4 free bases from Nebraska. Iowa had 8 walks, 2 hit by pitches. There were 2 errors, but the second one was the hit the helmet and ricocheted away. But the first one was extremely costly. But even just the weirdness of the game. I mean, Tyler Stone is 1 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. But he hits a 110-mile-an-hour missile over the right field wall and ties the game up in the 5th inning. And every other stat was fairly comparable. With 2-out hitting, with runners in scoring position, runners on base, Iowa was better. Runners in scoring position, Iowa was better. Leading off an inning, Iowa was better. But those free bases are just they continue to be killers, whether it's the starting staff or the bullpen.
And unfortunately, it looked a little bit more like Tuesday than it did the Rutgers series, the pitching tonight for Iowa. Just nothing was overly clean. Marcus had a couple of 1, 2, 3 innings, but nothing overly clean for the Iowa pitching staff tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you had Marcus. Marcus started with a 4-pitch walk, but then mowed guys down, retired 6 in a row, but then gets into the third inning and has an issue, and just kind of then he gets out of it in the fourth, and then he comes back in trouble with some free bases and a couple of really strong hits there in the fifth, and then Iowa bats just kind of went silent after the fourth inning until Petey's single there in the ninth.
Have to regroup tomorrow and try to even the series against Nebraska. We'll take a break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Nebraska takes the opener tonight 7-4 over Iowa. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, a tough loss after a great start to the game tonight.
Yeah, I don't think you probably draw it up much better. Got after, the guy who's been the best pitcher in the league, and we just get off to a really good start. Some big hits, some great at-bats, drive pitch count up. Probably, feel like you maybe left a couple out there, maybe in the fourth inning. I think we had first and second, Raider Davis up, and we just needed another big hit there to get a little bit more distance. But overall, that guy's out in the fifth inning, after 5 innings or whatever. I mean, you're thinking you're in good shape. And, unfortunately, I was telling the guys before I came up here, it's just I've seen this movie before, man, and this has been the disappointing thing or the frustrating thing. We get off to a great start offensively. We can't kind of hold it down, from the pitching standpoint, but we just go to sleep offensively. We just don't add. After the run we score in the fourth, it's nothing but zeros. We did hit some balls hard. It wasn't like there was a bunch of terrible at bats, but we went into the night pretty quickly. A couple innings. I think there was a 10-pitch inning, a 14-pitch inning. And we just weren't able to get guys going. I think Petey's, that was the first hit we'd had in 4 innings. And, this has been the story. For whatever reason, we get off to pretty good starts offensively, and we just haven't responded, when maybe the other team got back in it. And obviously, 5 of those 7 runs were with 2 outs. One, obviously, the big home run, and then Evans with the big 2-out hits, so 4 of them. And we just didn't recover. And unfortunately, it's kind of why we're where we're at, and that's the disappointing thing. I think I looked at one point, I think maybe the 5th inning, and they had 7 free bases and we had 7. Well, we ended up with 19 and they ended up with 8. Their bullpen did a great job of filling up the zone, and, we put constant traffic out there, and you continue to do that. It's just not a winning formula. And we haven't gotten that part consistent, and that's the disappointing thing. Certainly, in the times we've been successful in our program, that's a big part of it. The other team needs to beat us, but we do too many things to offer opportunities for the other team to score and to put pressure on our own selves. So that's kind of what you saw here the last 4 or 5 innings.
What do you suspect the message will be to the guys as we regroup for tomorrow?
That thing. I mean, that's it. We know. I mean, it's not any different. Unfortunately, we just haven't been able to turn that page. And, Mark got off to a really good start. He throws a 10-pitch inning. Runs into some problems there in the third, but gets out of it with a run. We add another run. run. And then from that standpoint on, it was just constant traffic for them. They did a nice job of executing and getting some big hits, and that escaped us. And the guys were ready to play. Obviously, got off to a great start. We just didn't handle it. Credit to Nebraska. They certainly were a part of that on the mound. They just kept throwing it in the zone, and that's what you need to do. You look up, and they have 8 hits and score 7, and we have 9 hits and score 4. But all of that other traffic allows for those hits to really be backbreakers, or allows them to score runs. And, we had to earn our stuff. And we knew coming into this weekend that's what they've done a really good job with, right? They are really stingy with free bases. They don't walk guys. We were able to get 1 walk. They hit us twice. Outside of that, able to get a couple bases. But ultimately, they force you to beat them. And that's what the pillars of our program have always been. And right now, that's been the struggle. We just help out way too much.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. We'll let you go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, John.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Hawks Field at Haymarket Park. Nebraska wins at 7-4. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Nebraska wins game 1 tonight 7-4. The Hawkeyes did have a few highlights in tonight's game. Let's hear some of them. Nelson takes off. Here's a line drive into the right field corner. Down for a base hit. Nelson's around second. He's at third. He'll be waved home. He will score. Raider Tello's around second. Digging for 3. Here's the throw. Safe at third. And how about that start for the black and gold? It's 1-0 Hawks. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Sears. Line drive, base hit into right. Take that. Here comes Tello. He'll score. Davis Kopp with a 2-strike RBI single. It's 2-0 Hawks. 1-1 to Huck. Ground ball left side. That will get through. Into left. They're waving Davis. Kopp has to sprint. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. Kopp scores, and Huck is into second. It's 3-0 Iowa. 1-2, swing and a miss. He got him.
Wow. Fastball up and away. Karen could not get up to it.
Runners at first and second, 1 out. Here's Petey. Line drive into left. That's down for a base hit. They're waving Seegers. He's around third. He will score. And Sam Peterson clubs a single to left. It's 4-1 Hawks. Here's the pitch from Morgan. Line drive, base hit to right. Nelson comes up with it. Andy fires it in. There will be a play at the plate. He is out of there. Got him. How about that throw from Andy Nelson, who gunned him down at the plate? The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Hook, line, and sinker on a pitch in the dirt. And Watts got him to go fishing. We'll hope for more highlights tomorrow. First pitch against Nebraska is at 1:15. Pregame coverage begins at 12:45 from Lincoln. Wish we had better news tonight, but we'll be back with you tomorrow for Game 2 of the series. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. My fine color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Hawks Field at Haymarket Park in Lincoln. Nebraska wins at 7-4. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.